My lords, my ladies, and the Princess Knight VTuber Ragnar Avalon, welcome to Vanguard Dear Days 2. I've been waiting for this for quite a while. I've actually been kind of out of the game without any metal ladder, so hopefully this one works a bit better when you're capturing it. The original game was pretty messy when you were screen capturing it or doing just about anything else.
CARDFIGHT VANGUARD
No, not load.
VTuber 2.
I'm about to have to Alt F4. I needed to hit new game. So we're off to a great start. Okay. It wouldn't be a stream of a new game without me screwing something up.
CARDFIGHT VANGUARD Dear Days 2.
Yes, I will start from the beginning. Yes, I would like to transfer data from Dear Days 1. You don't need to worry about uninstalling the game because the save file is stored somewhere else. So you can like uninstall the original and still get the old save bonus.
Yeah.
we dueled the evil out of him last game, so I guess now he's a good guy.
どうだろう。
大丈夫。あのさ。わかった。ファイトにはその人の全部が詰まってる。
どうだろう。
え？ごめん。でも。わかった。
すまない、目黒幹事です。
堂崎音羽です。
So Meguro is voiced by Hayami Sho, who for a lot of people I think will probably recognize him best as being the voice of Aizen in Bleach. Yeah, I probably don't need to do this.
いいファイトだったよ。
あのさ、なんで？どう？
やはりな。うん。
私は。
うん。だが。
Ah, so this is why the new main character locks onto Yugi.
そん
Okay.
な。
え？
嘘。はあ。一同寺ユキよ。
So, like with the original, they definitely went with the lowest bidder for the localizer. Hey, Lauren.
そうだ。ちょっと。
おい、どうだ？そうだな。絶対にぶっ潰す。ねえ、さよなら。そのやってみせる。 僕のどうかな。悪いけど。
そうだ。
うん。どうだ？
なんで？
どうかな。
でも。
どうだろう。やはりな。うん。
そんな。なりたい自分になれる。どういうこと？その。
そうだな。どうだ？
どうだろう。始めようか。悪くない。
So I should mention the most of the price of this game was actually paid by Big Lord, who I've done a lot of like Monster Hunter and stuff with. So thank you for that, because that's like the main reason I could afford this. The money has been sitting in the stream account like for this specific purpose since about Christmas, or before that even.
私のヴァンガード見せてあげる。
いらっしゃい。どのデッキを購入するんだ？
That's a really good question. Let's see what we got. Not that. This is basically shit, what's that Nova Grappler line that you like? Blitz or whatever? Blau. BLAU, Blau, that's what it is. This is basically that. Right, we start with PGs, even though it's the bad ones, not the other ones. But this is basically a Pale Moon deck. So it gets critical plus. Whoa, that's really good. But only if you have some way to generate the energy for it, I guess. You can charge from that ride, but that only makes up for this. That's way too vulnerable to getting perfect guarded. Creating normal. Okay, hold on. So G0, G1. So G0 is this hideous underwater thing. G1 is a fairy. G2 is a banana dragon, and then the G3 is a Aqua Force Aquaroid character. Okay, seems legit. I think I'm gonna go with the Stargate one. Brightgate, that's what it's called in this game. In the lore, it used to be Stargate. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of these from the previous game. What? What's up? Yeah, because there are no microtransactions, it's a full price game. Same as before. Yeah, I mean... Oh, it was only 130 for you? But yeah, it's a full price game. It has like a full, like legitimate voice cast. It has all of the content from the original game except the story, and that might not even be true. And there are no microtransactions, so you don't have to spend real money on cards. So in the short term, it's a harsher investment than something like Master Duel. In the long term, it's much cheaper because you can make decks without spending real money. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's see here. What do we start with? Oh, okay. This is a big departure because in the original game, D skills were like, you know, more likely to draw a trigger, less likely to charge a trigger. This is just straight up changing the rules of the game, and that's kind of cool, actually. Like, this is just +1 once per game for free. Yeah, I'm not mad about that. That's actually really good. Oh, that's nice. Let me just check what's available at the shop so far. Ah, nice, okay, so... this is just like every PR card ever. And then these have every card that's of that pack. And, oh yeah, and they have original, original format Vanguard. So this is sets 1 through 5 of the original game. Oops. They mentioned that in one of the build-ups to it, that there was going to be a mode where you could like play the original game as well, because they're winding down Vanguard 0. Okay, these are the comic style boosters and the first Vanguard of Divas booster. And then this should be all the PR cards. Yeah. It's in here, right? There was a big issue with... okay, looks like it's probably not in this set. There was an issue with Shadow Paladin back in the day, where the only other grade 0 that wasn't a trigger was like only available as a PR card, and it was readily available in Japan, but it cost an exorbitant amount in English because it wasn't, like, you know, slapped in with a copy of Jump or whatever. This has... right, so this is... this is the... yeah, the first D booster. Lyrical is Quarantine, so the second one of these. These are the special sets. Right, it has up to DZB tier 3 to start with. Okay, cool. What decks do they have? Oh wow, they have the initial 4 sets too. I actually own a copy of this somewhere. Although the correct way to play Vanguard in its original format is to buy 2 copies of this. Mostly because this could let you break the ride chain curve and like break the normal sequence of rides, and Dragonic Overlord is just a really good card. But you would also slap in some Nova Grappler cards. These are where we just were. Right. This is nice. Some of this stuff was like free DLC or not free DLC for the original game, but alright, so even the stuff that was DLC in the first game is just here, so if not in terms of story, but you're getting like the entirety of the first game's card pool, including the DLC with this one. Oh, and they added a lot more cosmetic items this time. Oh, and some nice new playmats. Oh, you can change the Vanguard circle and Reguard circle individually as well, that's cool. Okay, let's go and actually play the game. What did I just do? I don't know. It plays the like what I would think would be a cancel sound effect for the screen zooming in effect. Going first is usually to advantage in Vanguard. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently, so I had a minute there. Yeah. Okay. The UI is quite a bit different. I should have grabbed this, I didn't read it. Oops. Oh nice, it keeps track of triggers now so you don't have to count on your own. That's really nice. Okay, search your deck for whatever. That's going to be in order, no doubt. Oh, that's a lot faster too. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that.
コールコールヴァンガードにアタック
Right. The player who goes second gets some energy to start with. I forgot. So going second isn't as bad as it used to be. Depending on the deck, it could actually be better, but most decks you want to go first.
ヴァンガードにアタック
That being said, they have changed it, so now when you go first, you choose. It used to just be that whoever won the toss or the RPS had to go first.
パワープラスカーンエンド私のターンドローライドスキル発動スペリオルコールスキル発動
Did I draw it? Okay, so whatever the card that you are meant to use with this is, this deck just doesn't include it. Okay. That's one of the choices of all time. I'm going to need a bit to get used to the new user interface. It's actually changed quite a bit more than I thought it had from the previews. It's much better now though, like by a significant amount. Here we go. Oh, this isn't optional. There's my Persona Ride setup. This has no cost, so...
VANGUARD にアタック。スキル発動。パワープラス。パワープラス。スキル発動。パワープラス。ノーガード。ドライブチェック。クリティカルトリガー。クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。ドライブチェック。ダメージチェック。ダメージチェック。
Still got a full hand, so I shouldn't be able to kill him this turn unless he drew like all great praise.
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。ヴァンガードにアタック。ノーガード。
Oh, that has to be a throw.
ダメージチェック。
There is no way you couldn't guard that. You have 6 cards in your
私の勝ちね。
hand.
言った。
What a throw.
そんな。やったね。すごい。負けちゃった。うん。ちょっと。おね。よろしく。
Wait, I have an image for this. Yuki does spend most of Dear Days 1 racking up like all of the Otome harem. You got like, you know, one handsome evil guy, a couple of handsome rough around the edges guys, 2 younger guys, 3.5 girls. It's actually, I don't think they... Let me see if there's a upload of... Yes, okay, this will do. So, after Dear Day is released, they put out a call for like some fan design sleeves, and these were the winning ones, which were then touched up by like a professional artist. Both of these, I mean, okay, the one on the right, Yuki is clearly dragging the girl out on a date and the guy is third wheeling, but the one on the left is like super deep Yuri coding. Like between the sakura petals, the strawberry lollipop, and so on. It's just like it just screams it. It really oh, that was the wrong thing. It really tells you what the intended audience here was. Yeah. I've talked about this at length before and made some people very upset because they really didn't like the idea that they bought a game that was aimed at girls. But Vanguard has always had a really strong tertiary audience of fujoshi and like young housewives, due to the like handsome male designs and cute shotas doing gay things and so on. Like when the original series was running, a bunch of the like more behind the scenes stuff, I guess you would call it, like you know, interviews with the animation directors and stuff, were actually printed in women's magazines. And you can see with Dear Days in particular, which lets you play Vanguard from your own home and anonymously, because it would be pretty weird socially for a housewife to be playing a trading card game in a tournament in Japan. But with something like this, they can, you know, play competitively all they like, and being, you know, housewives and fujos, they have a lot of indoor time to spend on something like this, so this is kind of a way of making money off of that tertiary audience. And so they've borrowed really heavily from like otome game tropes, and otome has had a really big resurgence in popularity recently with the like isekai yuri stuff and isekai otome stuff, like really getting a big uptick in both production. Yeah, like Pokemon's current anime, the Shinsaku anime, uses otome like cliches and tropes and whatever you want to call it. And like Liko is the main character of that, a girl, which is already a big deal, but then the cast around her, right? She has like a big sister character, a girl that she's kind of like dragging back to society, like rescuing, a hyperactive younger male, a cool like big brother type older male, and then evil, like an evil male counterpart, all of which are like 100% otome traits. Like that's the cast of an otome game, almost like 100%. It's just that. So, and this has the same cast. So yeah, even Pokemon has taken advantage of it, which should really tell you something, because Pokemon has never been afraid of being derivative if it was going to make money, right? Like, because Pokemon itself is a clone of Megami Tensei. Right? Even the game, at its essence, is like a snow clone of a pre-existing game. Oh yeah, exactly. Right, which also happens in Dear Days. Although Yuki is the one that does the fighting in Dear Days, because she's like the tomboy version of Otome, where the female character isn't like just being waited on. She's like, you know, cool and athletic, and all the girls love her, and you know, that kind of thing, which is a more modern take on Otome versus the classic kind of like Disney princess style Otome. So yeah, I've been kicked out of 2 separate Vanguard Dear Days community servers on Steam because people got very upset at being told that they bought a game that was aimed at girls. They're like, oh, but how do you know that? And I'm like, well, here's, you know, all of these things that I've just told you. Here's how Dear Days uses it. Also, look at the market trend. They're like, oh, but you don't live in Japan, so what would you know? And it's like, this is literally what I study at university. Your opponent has 5 or more damage at your drive track. Critical or front triggers will be revealed. I found the skill that Kai has. Actually, that's a thought. I should see what I've got in my... How do I filter to owned? Oh wow, okay, it basically brought over like my entire collection nearly. So I could run off and build something totally different if I wanted to. Did it bring over my Grand Grace? Yes, it did. Oh wait, whoops. I don't have that either because it's a DZ card. I really like this related card function though, that's really nice. That's going to eat up all of my CVs, so I can't have that, I think. Okay, yeah, let's go for, yeah, just cards that I own and search. Oh, I see. Okay. Just cards I own. How do I switch which deck we're fiddling with? Oh, it's this button. Okay, the search editor is like much more powerful than it was in DD, but that also means that it's like noticeably more complicated to drive. Actually, what I should do is I'll do the Wingle Brave thing because that's probably the easiest way to set this up. I've shown this off on the channel before, but what we're going to do is we put, where is it? This index. So this, if you don't have a blaster, then you just like call Wingle Brave with it, and then you run Blaster Dark as the G2, so you don't run any blasters in your main deck. You run BD in your right deck, and then with BD, so this comes out and searches, but you don't have a grade 2 blaster in deck that it can find. So you don't call, so Wingle Brave gets put on RC, and then you sacrifice it with BD to give it Twin Drive on your G2 turn. It's pretty okay. Alright, let's just let's sort out our sentinels real quick. Oh! That's not the button that you press to do that in this game. Oh, I see. It's because I was typing too quickly, and it was like breaking the text search. What are we supposed to call it? Text search sentinel. Three of those, and we'll run an element of sanctitude, and then I need to do Regalis Peace. There we go. I don't know, Pot of Greed sounds pretty good. Oh, I did not read twin cast as twin cast just then. Oh, sorry, is it a bit small? Oh no, wait, you're making a joke. Yes. Hold on. You can only have one regardless. Oh, I see. You can use the auto ability when it's only been resolved. Alright, because of how use works. Oh, I see. I like how everything that searches in order now has to specify that it's like not regardless pieces. Can I just make one of you? Oh yeah, I can. Okay, nice. Although, should actually, should I do this or should I run Gratis Gradal and take advantage of the extra ride? This should be fine. We did Sentinels already, so let's do our triggers next. Is there any point in having the alternate over triggers in this deck? The Vanguard tends to attack pretty late in this deck because of how this works, so I think it's probably better to actually look at something other than the defaults. For this one, I might run this one, which lets you tutor a card back from drop. Let's see, one of you, there's the other skill trigger, one of you, and then two of you. I don't know if this is still the correct way to build triggers, but it won't hurt. Fronts are kind of whatever in this deck. I'll run draws instead because you really need to draw Grand Grace. And if I don't, I will be sad. Oh yeah, we run. Oh no, wait, that's too many triggers. Remove draw trigger. There we go. That's 16. I always forget is the over trigger. I don't categorize with the other ones in my head yet, so I'm like, why am I one trigger over? And it's because I've forgotten to count the over trigger. All right. How many cards have we got in? Where is? Oh, it's down there. 32, 36, so I have 14 slots. Let's run 3 copies of the Discard Angel, I think. Where are you? There you are. I should probably run a grade 2. In older versions of this deck, I was running Bedivere and K, but I'm not sure that that's the best move. This is actually a pretty good choice, because we're going to have 4 more units, and the one that you call first doesn't have to attack first. I mean, I could run the Grand Grace grade 2. Actually, you know what I'm really missing here is counter charge. Oh wait, hold on, let me change it from being just one's line. I mean, this is a pretty good card in Grand Grace, to be honest, because you can just drop this and they're like, you oblige your opponent to block it even if they don't want to. That's not bad, honestly. And it puts itself into Soul, which helps with Grand Race, because I've had some issues with running out of Soul before. Oh yeah, Luad exists. These are all specific support. What is this? Oh, Divine Skill, okay. That is the Bastion support. I might run this one, not this one. Alright. I might run this because it's non-specific and I can just like dump it and CC one, so I might give that a try. Okay, and then let's go back to cards I own for a grade 3. Like most of the G3 cards are Bastion support, which is always a little bit annoying. Grand Grace has, yeah, Persona Ride works on the back row as well. Well, usually it's like my own fault, but I've had a couple of situations where it's like I've run out of soul because of how things on the field didn't quite come together. So, you know, I could use Decisive Axe Dragon, but I think that's probably competing with Fernvale a bit much. And the plan here is that you would like loop Fernvale back to hand using Latte. Oh yeah. Well, it's kind of the thing. Most decks you won't really run too many other grade 3s. You might not run any other grade 3s depending on the deck. In part because Better VK is so good, right? Because Better VK is 23. No, is it 28 now? Because it's let me think, it's 10 plus 8 and then it's yeah, it's a 23 column. So with any boost it exceeds 28 and becomes really hard to guard, and Better Via tutors K. So in a lot of what's it called now, Key to Sanctuary decks, it's like if I don't have a really specific G3 that I want, I would just always look for Better Via K and try and make room for that. I think since I'm really going to look for Bastion, since I'm really going to be looking for a G3 that can like stand out there with Grand Grace, I might just go with the tried and true and go with the one that has resist. Like this one is kind of fun. If it had intercept, it'd be really fun, but I don't know. I think I'll go with the classic. This guy, Basato, because it's, I mean, having the resist thing, having the equivalent of resist is annoying for the opponent, but its auto ability really obliges your opponent to block it, and if you swing with it into a rear guard, they're going to lose cards because they either lose the rear guard or they block this, lose a card from their hand, and if they don't block the attack, then you CC1 SC1, and they just kind of have to cope with being down on resources now. Alright, so I can put in 4 more cards. What am I missing? I've got my G1 trick, I've got a G2 filler card, I've got a G3 filler card. I might run some more grade 2 fillers. Let's see what we got. Actually, I wonder if there's any orders I should be thinking about. Oh, wow. Basically quintet guard, okay. That's a pretty interesting order. That actually tempts me a lot, and the reason is that Grand Grace draws a lot of cards, so like I have cards that I can discard for this. That's interesting. last piece, so that's not on the menu. I don't know, this is definite. Yeah, but in this context, I think it could actually be useful here. Alright, I might drop in a couple just for fun. And then I'll try and find some extra grade 2s to run. Let's see. See, normally I would think about this pretty hard, but I'm very conscious of the soul cost. Because the deck is a bit soul heavy. Yeah, maybe I'll look for something that has soul charge instead. Oh wait, I've already got something that goes into soul, so I probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, let's just look for another grade 2. This is basically filler. I feel like this isn't really necessary, although Grand Grace does give plus 10, so with plus 5 that goes up to 28 if you put a grade 3 there, so that probably is worth it, honestly. So that's a thought. Let's unfilter this. Oh, they made Obscudoade his own card, okay. Instead of just being, like, Eva's sidekick. Okay. But he's still a sidekick. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I'm looking for, what am I looking for? Back row center RC. Oh, that's an issue. The problem with doing front row R is that it is like anytime someone says like front row rear guard, it's going to be in the text, but alright. Oh, right. I forgot they changed it, so now the right deck doesn't count. Good, honestly. Wait, hold on. So then the vintage mode would need... Oh, I see. So it's only 51 cards instead of 50. All right. Oh, I do not consider that a bad thing because it was way too easy to run out of cards in D series. Does it? What cards do I have that I... Oh, these. Oops. Okay, there we go. If it's 49 main deck, then it's still a 50 card deck. Because the first Vanguard would be the 50th card then. But with D series, it used to be that the ride deck is 4 cards and then the main deck is 46 cards. But D had an actual rule change, so now the main deck can be 50 cards as well. So yeah, you get 4 more cards, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's enough that you get an extra turn of like attacking with twin drive or triple drive. I wonder if I brought over my accessories too. Oh, I totally didn't. Okay. Oh, but now you can set the fighter per deck. Okay, that's cool. So when you like change decks on ladder, you don't have to back all the way out and go to your options and change who you're playing as. If you want to play a different character with the deck.
よ行くぞ。
すみません、
ああ、そうだな。行くぞ。
So this guy previously played that gunner guy in Dragon Empire. I assume he's changed decks because that deck was always really bad.
Stand up, Vanguard.
私のターン、ドロー。ライド。エネルギ
Well,
ージェネレーターを。
that definitely looks like it's the same deck from the G0.
ターンエンド。
俺のターンだ。ドロー。ライド。エネルギージェネレーターを。
Oh wait, does this thing your opponent's Vanguard? I should have gone second. Ben Bale really wants you to go second. That was a mistake.
ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。パワープラス。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。
Yeah, better here than on ladder, right?
ダメージチェック。クリティカルトリガー。クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。
ターンエン
スタンド&ドロー。
Okay, well, drawing the OT always sucks a little bit, but... Although the advantage to going first is that you get to use Blast to Dark, which you might not if you go second. X now being the end phase button is really messing with me. In the first game it was W.
ダメージチェック。
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。
The new UI is like so much better than the first games though.
俺のターンだ。ドロー。ライド。ス
especially the deck editor, is so much better.
コールヴァンガードにアタックスキル発動
I'm less interested in how it looks and more in how it plays, and it plays much better. Like, it's much more usable, you get much more information.
ノーガード
Oh wait, should I have blocked that? Read upon attacks.
ドロートリガー
Spirit intercept, okay, but nobody's running.
パワープラス
He's not running +1 hit or anything, so... Yeah, definitely.
私のターンドロー ライドスキル発動スペリオルコール
Alright, we don't want to put Fernvale in just yet because I can't use his effect, so...
スキル発動
We'll just use Fasano instead.
スペリオ
Hello!
ルコールパワープラス
Yep. How do I scroll you? It used to be IJKL, but that now does something else. Oh, okay, it's U and J, alright. Right. Refreshing myself on how this works. And then you get... buff, that's important. And then this one is 3 or more face down. I'm just gonna play Pot of Greed. So if you aren't familiar with Vanguard, it lets me draw 2 cards from my deck. If you're not familiar with Vanguard, because you use your hand you both place cards from your hand onto the field to fight with, but you also spend cards from your hand to defend yourself. The hand is the most important resource in the game, much more so than in most other card games. And just like drawing 1 extra card is actually a huge benefit over the course of the game. So having Pot of Greed is like really good, and there's no hand size limit. So you may as well just do it. The reason that I like Grand Grace so much is because it draws a card every turn.
ノーガードだダメージチェック
In fact, with Fernvale, it draws 2 cards every turn, which is just really good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh wait, oh that activates on the Vanguard as well. I didn't even think about that. Okay, that's really good.
ダメージチェック
ヴァンガードにアタック
ガードだ
As Grand Grace, you draw a card when you use the fact ability to call behind it, and then when you get rid of that rear guard by putting it into soul, you draw again. So you do get +1 every turn. And that's not ignorable. Like over the course of the game, you really can just grind down the
ヴァンガード
opponent.
にアタックだ。
I don't care. I've only got 2 damage.
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。
Watch him hit the over trigger or something.
ダメージチェック。クリティカルトリガー。クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。
ターンエンド。
スタンド&ドロー。
Alright, now we cook. I don't have a Grand Grace, do I? Bugger. Missing your persona right, it's a lot in this deck. However, now that he has a grade 3, Burnbell's potential is unlocked. Yeah, I'll just hang on to the rest. With my casual 11 card hand. Yep.
ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。パワープラス。
ノーガードだ。ダメージチェックだ。
スキル発動。パワープラス。スキル発動。スキル発動。
In hindsight, I should probably be running fronts in this, since the Vanguard is going to attack before anything else does.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
I can do it this way in the meantime.
ガード。
ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。パワープラス。
ガード。
ドライブチェック。クリティカルトリガー。
Rest in peace, my friend.
クリティカルプラス。
I hit him with the Kai critical
パワ
trigger.
ープラス。ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェックだ。
私の勝ちね。いった。
負けた。
Absolutely destroyed this man. Okay, so this is a long-running joke, but in the original anime, and it does happen in the D series anime as well, a lot of the time when a character checks their 6th damage, it's a copy of their Vanguard. And so we started calling it an anime damage check. Once you notice that it happens, you can't stop noticing that it happens, and it happens a lot.
ありがとう。え？
すまなかった。俺は俺としたことが。
その。
あ、どうだ。一人で背負うな。
Yeah, so remember I said that it looks like they went with the lowest bidder for the localization again? That's not how you spell defensive. I know, I kind of like just drawing an extra card, honestly. I might just do that instead of forcing a heal trigger. Although, what I am going to do is, I'm just going to edit this real
どのデ
quick.
ッキを見る
I'm going to take out... thick thighs save lives. That adds some extra defensive power.
俺は負けるじゃねえちげえよ行くぜ
お願いします
よっしゃ
This guy's a bit better at actually playing the game. Well, this guy's a bit better at building decks than Makami is when he's not as good at playing Vanguard with someone else's deck as Makami is. So, in the original Vanguard anime, there was a character named Katsumi. Now, Katsu means win, but this guy was like obsessed with grade 3s, so his decks were always dog shit, and people began nicknaming him Makami because Make is like the, or Makaru, which is the Ru form, means like lose or to lose. So it's like, and Katsu means win, so yeah. But every time he played with a deck that he didn't make himself, he was like horrifically strong, including sweeping the entire shop tournament, including 2 people who are like international level competitors with TD03. And during the ride break 10 part of Link Joker at the start of that arc, Kai gives him, like, swaps his deck out for Kai's own Draconic Overlord the end deck, and Makami plays it better than Kai did.
ライドエネルギージェネレーターをセットスキル発動 コールヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガードだ
ドライ
I'm
ブ
pretty
チェッ
sure the clip for that is on YouTube, but I can't show it because I'm like positive that I'll get copyright striked if I do that.
ダメージチェック
クヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガード
Bushiroad isn't quite as laissez-faire with that as they used to be. During the Summer Circuit Hen days, people were literally just uploading fan-subbed episodes onto YouTube, and Bushiroad didn't care for ages.
コール
They eventually started doing it. I think probably what happened is like Crunchyroll got a hold of it or something.
ノーガード
ドライブチェック
ダメージチェック
I mean, technically there is a dub of Vanguard, but oh, it's fucking awful.
ヴァンガードにアタックスキル発動だ
ノーガード
Like, it's absolutely dire, the quality of voice. They really only did it as a formality. And so I think so that they could have, like, the English CVs do the ads, like do ads in English. I'm almost certain that that's actually the reason why. I've watched plenty of good dubs, and like either because the localization was good or the dubbing team, like the voice work was really good. I mean, a good example is a lot of the 4Kids anime were, while there were times that the quality of the localization was interesting, looking at you, Jelly Donuts, the quality of the voice work was always really good, and generally speaking, they were a lot more accurate than they had to be, especially for when 4Kids started dubbing stuff. I mean, the Yu-Gi-Oh dub, it's insane what they got away with. Like, I can't believe they ever got most of Yu-Gi-Oh past the censors, but they did. And like, even some older, like, Madhouse stuff, like the older Madhouse stuff of Orphan is really solid. It has, like, a specific localization quirk that is pretty divisive, but the quality of the voice work is good, and it's otherwise quite accurate. And it really nails the tone of that version of Orphan. Dot Hack had a really good dub. The Palette War movies had really good dubs. Like, there's a lot of good dub voice work out there, even during earlier times when people would often point to dubs and say, oh, this is when dubs were bad. It's like, well, lots of them are actually really good. But the quality of the Vanguard ones is not one of those. Yeah. I feel like part of that has to do with how little is changed in localization now, because fans are a lot savvier and want what they perceive to be a more accurate. But fans nowadays tend to want a translation rather than a localization. So it's very different, and the sterile way that dubbing is done now, I think, contributes a lot to it not feeling particularly good. But you do get, like, really high quality dub work, like, especially in video games. The, like, Persona 3 Reload has this, like, incredibly good dub, which, like, better than the original dub, which says a lot because that game, like, famously has a really good dub. But the, how do I put this? Oh yeah, that's the shit that's on Crunchyroll though. I do have to admit, yeah, the Maydragon Crunchyroll thing, or Engage, that's a bit different. What's ironic about those is that those have more in common with the, like, 90s, back when the dubs were bad, kind of localization, where the localization just kind of did whatever the fuck it wanted. And in some instances that worked out well, like, to use examples from things I've just brought up, the dub version of Pegasus in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so much better than the original version. Like, it's not even a close contest. Pokemon did incredible things with Team Rocket that made them work so much better, even though they weren't like that pretty much at all in the original version. Samurai Pizza Cats is a slightly older example that the original studio who produced it said was better than their version. Because the original version is a fairly generic, like, slightly slapstick animated Sentai show, and then the Western localization is like a no fourth wall parody of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and it works really, really well. And even the original studio was like, yeah, this version is better. But yeah, more recently we've had a lot more like dipshit localizers shoehorning stuff in where it doesn't belong, and that did happen before as well, mostly in like the unrated bootleg era of like one-shot hyper-violence OVAs, you know, back in the 80s and really early 90s. It's stuff like, you know, Guyver and Genocyber. Yeah, so the Shadow Realm in the context that we think about it, in like, you know, looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm meme, that's pretty much entirely a dub invention, and it was so good that Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, the start and end of that show, largely exist to back adapt that concept into the Japanese canon. Which is insane, right? Imagine you're making what is really a comedy dub, right? Like, 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like that. It added a lot of comedy where it wasn't there. You know, lots of lull destruction. And it did do a lot of censoring. A lot more stuff got passed than you would think, but it did do a lot of censoring because 4Kids America. But for that to be so good, yes, he really did. And yeah, but like for that version to become kindly looked at by the original studio in its original language, I think the people at 4Kids who worked on it should get a lot of credit for that and should feel like very proud of what they did, because it was really good. Yeah, what was I doing? I was attacking. Yeah, more recently we've seen stuff like Fire Emblem Engage, where, and Fire Emblem in general has had this problem pretty famously for a while. Yeah, he's less like that in Japanese, which is in part because Japanese Kaiba and Dub Kaiba have a very important personality split, where Japanese Kaiba, it like kind of cops to the occultism and starts getting involved in it, whereas Dub Kaiba is like a hardline atheist as a core personality trait. So by the time of the new movie, or what was it called? Dark Side of Dimension. They're like very different characters in some ways and very not different characters in others. Like, Fire Emblem had localization problems for ages. Famous example from before the modern age is them adding a bunch of dialogue or changing a bunch of dialogue in Fire Emblem 9 to try and like create a romance between Ike and Alencia, where there just isn't one, since Ike is gay. But like Awakening also had some localization quibbles. Fates is actually one of the ones where, even though a lot was changed, people generally seemed like they liked the changes because it made oh wow, I just killed him. Okay. People seem like they generally liked the changes because it made the conflict less like comedically black and white. But starting from Three Houses, the quality of the localization has drastically gone downhill. Engage added a lot of like SJW shit that isn't in the original game, and whoever was like in charge of it hated women. Because Lauren, you and I went over this. I found the conversation the other day because I was looking for something else. But basically every female character who isn't underage or really overage, they completely assassinated the character. They like made them all way bitchier. Or like in the case of Gold Mary, they pretty much like missed the point of her entire character. Lapis gets destroyed. They made Selena like super bitchy in all of her supports, which is just not how she is. Like she's prickly, but it's because she cares a lot about her brother Alfred. So yeah, they just like rewrote the character from the ground up. Oh no, there was one exception. Shit, I really need to actually sit down and finish Engage because I keep getting distracted. Yeah, pretty much. What's the name of the Prince Girl one? I think it's an M name. They missed, like, they got left out despite the fact, which I think is possibly because the author didn't realize they were female. Marin, that's right. And Rosado, who is actually related to this game, because he's voiced by Shota Aoi, who is also the voice of the main character of the D-series anime, and is like famous for his ability to be to voice female characters, which is very unusual. Usually, like it's fairly common for women to voice young male characters, but it's very unlikely. Like it's not easy for male voice actors to do a female, like a female voice that sounds female, rather than being like a put-on voice or like used as a gag. So it's not like Nakata Joji being the pink library girl in Shangri-La Frontier, where the gap between the appearance and the voice is the joke. Shota Aoi can do like actual girl voice and you cannot tell that it's a guy, which is like, Rosado is definitely written with him in mind for the voice actor. And they like punched up a bunch of Rosado's dialogue to be more special snowflakey instead of him just being like super chill about everything. What else did they screw up? Oh yeah. This is a problem in Three Houses as well. But they really hate like oaths of service because of the setting of Engage. A lot of the exactly. Right, he plays Cagliostro. Actually, you know, I'm gonna find a picture of Cagliostro. Okay, Shota Aoi voices this character, Cagliostro. You cannot tell that it's a guy. He does, like, ramp up the male factor in his voice when she does her last stand. Because the character is... I forget, do they say that she's actually hermaphroditic, or... Either way, they were male at one point, now have a female body. I think they're hermaphroditic because that would play off the alchemy thing well for occult law reasons, like real life alchemy things. Well, I guess alchemist beliefs in real life. There's the theory that like the ultimate life form would be hermaphroditic because they combine the two disparate halves of humanity into one. It's like a really oversimplified version of it. So, right, that's it. But that's related to like some real life alchemy shit going back to the 1400s. Because the lead writer for Symphogia is a lunatic. He also wrote Wild Arms, which if you know Wild Arms, that probably makes perfect sense. So, Engage. One of the problems with Engage is that it's a story centered around 5 noble families and their retainers. So the retainers are in servitude to them, and all of them kind of defer to the Divine Dragon, that's the player character. Because in the 1,000 years that have gone past since, you know, the big event where Aaliyah fought, which is obscured from you for most of the game, Aaliyah has basically become the in-universe equivalent of Jesus Christ. So, funnily enough, people tend to be pretty deferential to you, but also, like, you know, the 3 starter characters are people who have, for 43 generations, been caring for Aaliyah while they were in a magical sleep. And they don't really take kindly to it being suggested that they should stop doing that for obvious reasons. But the localization really goes out of its way to try and delete any references to rank or the social hierarchy that very much exists and informs the context of how the characters interact with one another. And that really hurts it as a narrative, because so much of the way that the characters interact is predicated on this concept. Like, Goldmary as a character is pretty much entirely defined by it, as is Citrain. Like, they're both, like, their lives are absolutely dominated by this, and how they react to it is what makes them interesting characters, and that's all gone in the localization. Like, Citrain just becomes this, like, dumb airhead, and Goldmary is, like, actively, like, character assassinated with every line, because a big part of her thing is she wants to look good because she wants to marry up, because that's really important in the culture that they live in. And all of that got, like, a lot of, like, author wank shoved into it. And Three Houses also has this to a lesser extent. They really tried to punch up Dimitri, and they really tried to make Edelgard look a lot worse. So, for example, in Three Houses in the first half, Edelgard and Claude will often verbally spar. In the Japanese version, they, like, snipe at each other and both enjoy it. In the dub version, Edelgard is super bitchy and always has this, like, really mean put down that goes well beyond what the actual conversation is about, to just make her look bad. And no, they messed up everything. Unfortunately, the only place that hosts the localization, the fixed localization patch for Engage is, like, an unequivocally awful place. So, like, I was getting involved with helping with that, but it's just like, no, this community is just too awful. Like, I'm not gonna stick around and be involved in this. But, yeah, I mean, it's really bad. And at least you can put the Japanese voice on so you can hear what they're actually saying, but it's, I mean, you know, what if you don't speak Japanese, you know? But there's also other issues, like, so Anna has a thing where when people address her, because she's a kid, they tend to just call her by her name. The, like, Kun-chan thing hadn't really come in during the time period where Engage's culture is roughly at. So, like, when Anna gets addressed by most characters, it's without an honorific, and she insists on being called Anna-san, like an adult, even though she's, you know, this high. And the localization could have done this a million different ways, including having people initially address her with an honorific, like Miss Anna, for example, like, you know, a school mom to her kids, and having Anna insist otherwise. But no, they have her actually say, "Oh no, don't call me Anna, please call me Lady Anna, it's much less formal." The fuck do you mean it's much less formal? So, like, that's just wrong, and it happens in every single one of Anna's supports. Because this premise that she has about her name is like a core character trait, right? It's her being, one, precocious, but two, trying to be a self-sufficient adult. And yeah, they fucked that up completely, and they erased the funniest part of her support with Aaliyah. So, I'm not there's no surprise that the Anna support got censored, because, like, no one expected that to fly. But it's really funny because in the, like, Anna support, the Japanese version, Anna, like, consistently hits on Aaliyah, not the other way around, and says that it's her family name that they're going to marry under, which, like, culturally she's putting herself in the role of the husband, which is part of the gap comedy that makes it funny. I mean, there was no way that was gonna fly, so I'm not mad that it was removed, but you could have done a lot better at like just not fucking up really basic stuff on it. Yeah, that's the best part.
負けた。おい、マジ？一同寺。どうだ？どうした？
よ
何？
Dumb.
うんすまんすまんそうだな
見つけた。ねえ、そうこなくファイトして。
Oh, okay, we're gonna have this kind of story.
誰あんた？
Yeah, FE8 has that legendary example where the that one guy decides that he's gonna take up woodwork. I think that wasn't that due to FE6 not being localized though, so they kind of had to like and he wasn't even speaking full sentences, so they were like guessing. Like, yeah, that's kind of rough, but it happens. On the other hand, Sacred Stones has a really good example of a localization change that is good, where the social link between fuck, what's Ross's dad's name? Garcia and the Berserker guy. I don't think it's Dozel because that's a Gundam character. It might be Dozel actually. Those two have a support chain where they try like they share, you know, various alcohols that they've picked up along the way, being two older gentlemen, and that wouldn't fly for Nintendo of America. So instead, they wrote an entirely new support scene where the two try out different weapons to try and break out of being pigeonholed into axe users, which is really funny and is like it's one of my favorite supports in the game, despite it being made from whole cloth. It's like occasionally we had localization wins. They also did basically nothing to hide the fact that Erika and Ephraim were fucking.
おいおい
まさか。
あ
Yeah, Henry got a big punch up to work better in English.
そうだな
おい。
うん
ファイトして。
悪いけど。
いいんじゃない？来なさい。
Yeah. They also got there's an example like that in Fates as well. The Korean support with it is in Fates. No, sorry, it is in Awakening. Robin's support with Soleil changes from being what is essentially roofying her to a thought exercise because they looked at that and thought, maybe this isn't a good idea. Oh yeah, I return. Do you actually get a trigger with 100? Oh, if the okay, so you either are guaranteed to get 2 triggers or no triggers. That's a choice.
Yeah. どうだろう。
幹事さん。
ありがとう。
その。
やはりな。すまない。 強者は強者であるがゆえに壁にぶつかり苦悩する。
どうしよう。
どうだろう。
絶対に負け。
さあ始めよう。
I feel like with FE7 they were also really handicapped by 6 not being localized. Right. That line is really fragmented though, isn't it? So I think from memory didn't they like misread the kana as like different kana and get the wrong impression? Yeah, it's like that one is more like just an oops that's really rough in hindsight, but I like you can understand how that happened when it's just user error like that. It's the same with like a lot of like Final Fantasy VII's. Yeah, but like if it's not there, all you can do is guess. So there's also yeah, but this was what, 2003? There was no way there was a real localization team working on it. The localization was probably like one person. Yeah, but why would you spend money on that? I mean, even today that doesn't happen except in Square Enix's stuff. And that's only because of the backlash that they got over Final Fantasy VIII, where the localization team took out like 90% of Squall's internal monologue, which is the main thing that the game is about, is the gap between the many things that Squall thinks and the very small things that he says out loud to people who don't know what he's thinking. But the localization team cut most of that and changed most of what was left to whatever and ... because they were like, well, an American player isn't going to give a shit about any of this, so we're just like gonna get rid of it. And so starting from FF9, there's been a lot more access for the localizers to the original writers, which has helped them a lot, but that's very much the exception in the industry. FF14, you have the advantage of having someone who is like comprehensively bilingual heading the localization team and like working directly with the game staff. So that has also meant that because there's only been one director of localization working on FF14 since its 2.0 reboot, it's really consistent, which is a huge benefit. Wait, why is his playmat a disco ball with hearts? What is this? Oh, wait, isn't he still listed as the lead localizer for Endwalker? Or okay, but his style is definitely still like omnipresent, I guess is the word. He also was the lead, like the head of localization for Final Fantasy 16 as well. What should I drop? I'm not gonna get to use you for ages. Yeah, well, I think probably a more accurate way to put it is that the how do I put it? The feel of the game the localization has been very well established, so it's easy for newer people to come in and not change how it feels, because there's been this continuous identity to it.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガー
ドライブチェック。クリティカルトリガー。クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。
Am I gonna kill him before he gets to his grade 3? Oh, I just realized he has support for this deck now.
ドダメージチェック
That makes it. Oh, wait, no, hold on. He's still playing bad cards. Okay. He's still playing the really bad version of his deck.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガードダメージチェック
This deck has like proper RC support now. So, wait, are you not playing
僕のターン
your Evil
ドロー
Dragon G3 deck? Are you playing like Pain or something?
ライ
No, you definitely are playing the Evil Dragon G3.
トコール
Well, okay, that one's a bit different than it seems.
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック
So the way that got started, to my understanding,
ダメージチェック。
is
ヒールトリガー。
Cody Fox has like always wanted to be in a band but has no musical talent, and when they needed like vocals that were going to be like super heavily processed for the Alexander stuff, he basically jumped up and down and waved his arms until he got picked,
パワープラス。
which turned out to work well because like at concerts and so on, he's so happy to be there that, you know, it really adds to the MG, and the fact that he can't sing doesn't matter because that's not what we're doing anyway. But it's not quite on the level of lead vocals as like the Bahamut song is,
私のターン。
where it's entirely carried by the unfiltered soprano. Oh man, what do I drop from this hand? Because I don't want to drop bits because I'm about to like go and swing with grade 2s. You are going to have critical 2. I don't want to drop any burn bales, so let's drop a threat.
ライド。
Yeah, but what songs do the Primals do that don't have like super processed lyrics? Because like almost all of it is the like heavily processed stuff that we used in like Rise and Escape and so on.
スキル発動。
Oh, and the Titan theme. Where you probably can't understand the lyrics anyway.
スキル発動。
Which of these do I want to drop? That one's when placed, so let's drop this.
コール。
X is now the end phase button.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガード
ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。
Ooh.
ダメージチェック
I finally managed to draw a Grand Grace, so I actually get to do stuff.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ガードだ
Try to write that literally? Oh, well, oh yeah, cause yeah, okay.
スタンド&ドローライドだスキル発動
Huh, okay. I swear that man is too talented for this earth.
ヴァンガードにアタックだ
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック
I mean, that was almost literally true in the build-up to Endwalkers.
ダメージチェックドロートリガー
I really can't get over that in FF16 that the Omega music in FF16 is just the Omega music from FF14. It's so good. Yeah. You know, I don't want to end up at 4 damage because he's going to have critical 3 next turn. So... I'm actually going to spend a front because I want to discard this next turn. And I want to save this for when he gets critical 2.
ガード
Hanging.
スタンド&ドロー
I mean, if it works, right?
ライドスキル発動スペリオルコール
I'm going to call... Well, let's start by doing this.
スキル発動 スペリオルコールパワープラス
Oh, that's right. I forgot that I removed the grade 2 for, what is this thing called? Bavneal. Right, yeah, remembering that'd be good. So... this button.
ヴァンガードにアタック
Now, this may look not great because I don't have any cards in Soul, but you can put Fernvale back into Soul for Grand Grace and still activate Fernvale's auto skill, so it's totally fine.
スキル発動
Then Fernvale itself can become the cost for its Soul Blast, which is quite useful.
スキル発動
I should not have discarded you,
パワープラス
because now I don't have anything in Soul. Very clever me. Let's
リアガード
this
にア
off
タック
first.
No guard.
スキル発動
As I Soul Charge a Grand Grace, god damn it.
ヴァンガードにアタック
Alright, do you have a perfect guard? No.
Guard.
ドライブチェックフロントトリガ
Perish.
ーパワープラスドライブチェックドライブチェック
Damage check.
私の勝ちね
Not gonna lie, I actually thought from the lead up that the purple haired girl, who is like directly stolen from one of Mamoru's OCs, who I've been playing in Seaside for a while. Really? Wow, because Good King Mogulmog has a chorus. So I guess they just looped his voice and filtered it to get that. Which actually makes a lot of sense when you think about it.
どういうこと
But, the professional fighter girl, I thought that she was actually going to be the player character.
お母さん
Really?
どうしてそんな
だが
決めましたすみませんその ありがとう。よかった。幹事さん
Is Kanji gonna become her manager? Because that would be really funny. Oh, wow, that's actually not bad. Anything that gets an extra critical is like automatically worth thinking about. Oh, okay. Right, so they probably like recorded them either multiple, like doing multiple phrases, like the guy with the beard who does the acapella covers. I gotta look him up now because he's really good. Smooth McGroove. Yeah, that guy. This guy does like he records like each part of the song and then lays them together, so I'm guessing that they probably did something like that for Good King Mogomog since it uses a chorus. I wonder if Mika is going to be the gatekeeper again.
ねえ、よかったわ。全力で来なさい。負けるつもりないから。
Because so in Dear Days 1, the like boss fight with Mika is where the game stops cheating for you on normal difficulty. So I wonder if she's going to be the gatekeeper again, where the game just like stops cheating and you have to just cope, because her deck is pretty fierce due to it, one being a lyrical deck. Lyrical decks are just better than most other decks. At a casual level anyway. They're not super commonly seen at majors nowadays. Hey, 7-Eleven Man 12, hey, how's it going? Okay. Oh man, who do I drop for this? Not dropping Pot of Greed. I'm gonna drop this, even though I'm not gonna get to, like, it's gonna cost me because I'm not gonna get to play this until my grade 3 turn anyway. But Mika has the lyrical overtrigger, which is very, very good. It's one of the best overtriggers. And if she hits it and gets its additional effect, the game can snowball really hard. Because the overtrigger's additional effect is that during her turn, for the rest of the fight, all of her units get +5. As like a continuous effect, so not just units that she had when she hit the trigger. So she can snowball you super hard. Wow, I cannot believe I was in the algorithm, that's kind of insane. Have you been watching the Vanguard anime on the official YouTube channel? Maybe that's why? Oh, I hit the overtrigger. Fuck. That is not when I wanted to hit this. That's probably why then. Yeah, because it's like, oh, look, this... Because YouTube really likes to try and push streams, I've noticed. Streams and shorts. the localization team is secretly like a tenor club. I don't really need this right now. I'm probably going to take this card out of the deck. So this is my cursed Grand Grace deck that I was playing in DD1. You run Wingle Brave and Marin as G0 and G1, and run BD as G2, and don't run any other blasters. So you call Wingle Brave and then delete it for Blaster Dark. So this is Vanguard Dear Days 2. It is the sequel to Dear Days, which came out a few years ago, which is an official client for D-Series. It's got a full story mode. It probably has several, actually. The first game had 5. It had 1 full-length story mode, 1 2/3 story mode, and then 3 intertwined vignettes. It has that, and it has like a full ladder, which I'm hoping the matchmaking will be better in this game, because there were some problems with room matches and stuff in the first one. The thing that you'll probably hear about it is that it's expensive, which is true, because this is not a free-to-play game. This is a real full-price game that has like a full single-player mode. So yeah, you pay full price up front, but there are no microtransactions. So if you know that's a problem, well, now you know. So I'm playing the single player story at the moment to pick up cards and things. Yeah, I mean, it does have to compete with Cardfight Aerial, but one advantage this does have, I mean, this has a full single player mode, so you know you can play on your own if you want to, and it has a ladder, like a ranking ladder system, which Cardfight Area doesn't really have in a formal capacity. I think they do like clan battles and stuff, but I've never been that involved in CFA, so I couldn't really tell you. Not sure on this one. The first game had... So, for the first game, oh wow. That's sick. Uematsu obviously liked her a lot. So, the first game had 5 stories. It had 1, like, full story starring Yuki, and then it had a slightly shorter story starring Yuki's younger brother, Rasen, who has, like, a story that is, like, in another side to Yuki's. So you see what a bunch of characters were doing when Yuki wasn't around. And then it has 3 vignettes based on the cast of the D-Series anime, which are a bit shorter. So just in single player in the first game, I spent 50 hours just on that. So, like, there is a full single player game here. It's not like, you know, Master Duel or whatever, where there's like, you know, some token single player things, but it's ultimately a game about laddering and microtransactions. So this, like, the base game has all of the cards from the original game, up to DBT, the DZ Booster 3 at the moment. The card passes will have more. And I'm expecting it will have about 50 hours of single player content. And then there's the ladder. So yeah, it is a significant hit up front, but over time it's a better investment than something like Master Duel, where you have to pay a significant amount over time to make decks to keep up on the ladder. That is not a thing here. Well, okay, there is an extent to which it is a thing, because new cards are pretty good. It's not to the extent of older formats of Vanguard where the power creep was like actually disgusting, but obviously since, you know, these have a real physical counterpart that they need to sell, over time the power level of the game will creep upwards. But because of the way D-Series works, it's much easier to play an older deck into newer decks than it was in previous formats of Vanguard. So yeah, even with no DLC, I think this is fairly solid. The original game did also release some freebie DLCs as like the new trial decks that they added were all added to the base game, not any DLC. But yeah, like the price point is probably the most divisive thing about the game. I've been playing Vanguard since the very, very beginning. Like, I've taken big breaks here and there, but like I started playing Vanguard when Vanguard came out. Like the original Vanguard came out in, oh shit, when was it? Was it 2012? Was it earlier than that? Start of 2011. So yeah, that's how long I've been playing Vanguard. Not like constantly, but I've been in and out for at least that long. I mostly skipped Legion, and I watched V series, but I didn't play that much. Shut up. What is it? Marine says the age of 30 is in demand. Okay. Let's play Pot of Greed. Oh, sick. Okay, so I'm going to... Right, I won't play anything because I'm gonna drop this using Burn Bale, and then I'll have a full column over here. Do you have to attack the Vanguard? No. Let's get rid of that rear guard. Yeah, so by default this game is for D series specifically, so it's only standard format. The correct format, because both premium formats are fucking disgusting. This game also has an option where you can play in the original format using like only the original cards from the very start of the game, if you want to play with cards from 10 years ago under those rules, which I think is pretty fun. I believe they're doing that because they're winding down Vanguard Zero, which is a mobile game that sort of is like the original version of Vanguard, but not really. Burn Bale. No, I'm trying to look at... Okay, that's annoying. What should I swing with? Let's just do this in case I get a front. I was really underestimating this G2. Going up to 28 on Grand Grace feels like the only hole that this deck had, which is that its pressure on the Grand Grace swing wasn't as big as I would have liked it to be. Although, like, 23k triple drive is obviously a big deal, but it's not as big a deal as 28k drive 3. Get wrecked. Okay, so she has some... Oh no, wait, this is like a baby version of the deck. She's running the vanilla grade 2, so we are definitely still in the tutorial. Okay, okay. Wait. Is this Raoban from 1.0 and from AR or like that voice actor for Raoban? Because I can absolutely believe that since I've been replaying AR recently.
私は
Yeah, okay, you know, I can totally believe that.
ありがとう。そんなちょっと私はねえどうちょっとありがとう
Gay, homosexual, gay.
ねえ実はね負けたわねえ
Alright, what did I just get? Your second trigger will always be a trigger, but your first check will never be a trigger. That's actually really interesting. I'm not going to do that, and the reason is because I get triple drive every turn. It's like less good to have something like this. No, I absolutely do not. You think I'm doing this because I have the ability to look after someone else? Okay, they really weren't sure how to translate Shunibyo in a way that made sense. This character and wait, is it Fujin or Raijin? I always get them mixed up. Fujin. This character and Fujin are like the perfect Venn diagram of not sure if Chinese or autistic. Alright, thanks for dropping in. You have a good one. Oh, we're actually playing this, okay. I don't know what this deck is, so let's go second. Oh, it's my deck, okay. It popped up like a standard deck box, so I thought it was gonna be like an event deck. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. But yes, I understand the concept. I'm not gonna get to use you for ages, so let's just drop you. This guy plays Hex Orb, so his deck can potentially pop off really hard, depending on like how many triggers he stacks his deck with.
ノーガードだ。
ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック。
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。
It's okay, I have my own version. I have a cat who likes to hop up on my desk and beg for attention, which sometimes means that he just flops on my keyboard.
ライド。スキル発動。コール。コール。ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガード。
In fact, he's currently asleep on my desk right next to me. Thankfully.
ダメージチェック。
ヴァンガードにアタックだ。
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。ヒールトリガー。
Did you hear me talk to you, buddy?
パワープラス。
Oof, empty heal.
ターンエン
私のターン。ドロー。 ライド。
Feels bad, man.
スキル発動。
I sure can't. And I'm also not going to do that because I don't know a bunch of these cards. Because I haven't really been keeping up with the game that much due to,
コール。
like, the way that I usually interact with the game has not been running. So,
スキル発動。
I have no idea what basically any of the cards past what was in D-Days at the original are. So, no, I'm not going to do that. Off that, since it has an effect. Could be nasty.
コール。ヴァンガードにアタック。
ド。ノーガードだ。
ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。
So I do need to actually be able to read the cards.
ダメージチェック。
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ガード。
ターンエンド。
俺のターンだ。ドロー。
Oh.
ライ
This is where it gets scary because Hexor Orb has this. Oh no, it needs to wait until he Persona rides. But
ド。ヴァンガードにアタックだ。
like being able to give himself a crit or a front is kind of nasty. Like this is the Misaki deck, and depending on if he can stack it up, it can make his deck much deadlier than you would think it
ド
would
ライブ
be.
チェック。
Hitting a critical trigger every turn for free is
ダメー
just
ジチェック。
always going to be good.
ヴァンガードにアタックだ。スキル発動。
Yeah, I might do that.
パワープラ
Well,
ス。
what will end up happening is what always happens, which is I'm going to find a card that I like, which is bad, and then I'm going to make a deck around it and stream it. You know what? Oh no, I am going to guard that. I do not want to be at 4 damage on his Persona Ride turn. So I will basically do that just by playing the game normally. Mm,
ライド。スキル発動。
got a Fern Veil, so that's offset.
ベリアルコール。コール。
I mean, it's really easy to just be like, oh, I'll just like build a deck around this card and it won't work, so I feel like there's not really much interesting to be done with that. There are a few cards that I've built some pretty bad decks around, that I made for like playing with people who didn't have DLC in the first game. But most of those weren't really designed with the idea of winning on the ladder. All and down. Okay, here we go. Thing is, most of the cards that I dislike are cards that are actually good, and the reason I dislike them is because I find them boring to play. A card that is like inherently bad is almost never going to be a card that I dislike, because a card that is bad is a challenge. Whereas a card that is good but really stable and only has like one way that you can really play it is really boring. Oh wow, get smart. Yeah, pretty much. But like most cards that are bad, if they're like designed to be a centerpiece for a deck, that means that I want to try and find a way to make them work, because that's like interesting to me. Yeah, exactly. And most cards in the game that are like that are good, so there's not much point in building decks around them from like an entertainment perspective. I certainly wouldn't find it entertaining, and I don't think anyone watching would either. Okay, either you have a perfect guard or you're dead. Please don't get a heal. Yes, okay. I do not want to see Persona Ride turn into a Hex Orb, because with the Persona Ride she's +10 and then the trigger is guaranteed, so it's just really dangerous once she gets rolling. But the downside to the deck is that you effectively lose a card every turn, because you're basically not getting one of your drive checks, so you can end up running out of resources.
Nani?
的確助言。
そうか。な。
そうだ。
何？
ねあのさ。先導者。
やめろ。ありえねえ。これで勝ったと思うなよ。
So Haru speaks like almost exclusively in kanji and often in 4 kanji compounds, which gives the impression that she might actually be Chinese, or she could just be autistic, and Kota's characterization kind of implies the latter. But it's the same character trait that Raijin has in Fujin has in Final Fantasy VIII, except in her case I'm pretty sure she's meant to be Chinese. What is this? Oh, Dark Knight support, okay. I mean, that would... technically that exists. It's called Bastion. Like, you do not know much about D-Series if that's what you're thinking, because, yeah, Bastion is a good deck. So that's kind of boring.
そうなのか。
その、
悪いけど。
Yeah, I don't want to play Bastion. Bastion is boring as fuck. It's such a good, stable deck.
どうかな。行くよ。
やってみせる。始めよ。
君は僕に勝てるかな。
Like, there's just no point in that. Bastion is... I mean, it has a grade 4 and everything. It's just really good. So, it's not really something I'm interested in playing.
スタンドアップ。ヴァンガード。
僕のターン。ドロー。
Yeah, I'd be bored just making the deck, let alone
エ
playing
ネルギー
it.
ジェネレーターをセット。
Wait, what is this?
ターン。
Oh, that's right, you play Chaos. I forgot. I thought you played the Fox Girl for some reason.
ライド。エネルギージェネレーターをセット。スキル発動。
Please draw a grade 1. Damn it.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。
But Bastion is so stable that there's no, like, there's nothing interesting about playing the deck.
ダメージチェック。
Especially on ladder, where, like, it has technically been power crept, but it's still a good, stable deck. Yeah, exactly. No one wants to see
ス
that.
キル発動。コール。コール。ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。
And this guy's still playing vanillas, so we're still in the tutorial.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
Yeah, let me ask my two viewers if they're interested in seeing me play Bastion.
ノーガード。
This channel isn't big enough to be a democracy like that.
ダメージチェック。
There's a grand race, that's not great.
ドロー。
What do I want to drop? Probably this crit.
ライド。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。スキル発動。
Yeah, alright, let's go to view. This guy's running a Final Rush card in his Chaos deck who doesn't interact with Final Rush. Okay. The game is really telling me that we're still in the tutorial right now.
コール。リアガードにアタック。
ノーガード。
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。ドライブ。
Actually, he's running a bunch of the not Spike Brothers cards. Now that I look at it.
ダメージチェック。
But I don't think his deck has any way to access Final Rush, so these are all just
ダ
vanillas.
メージチェック。 クのターンドローライトだスキル発動
Yeah, because this doesn't go into final rush, so
スキル発動
I do think this is a fun idea for a card though, where it like encourages you to play Highlander.
ヴァンガードにアタックだ
ノーガード
ドライブチェックドライブチェック
ダメージチェックヒールトリガー
Sadly not effective. I'm walking. Oh wait, hold on. I don't really like any of this. Let's buff you up because I can't replace you.
ヴァンガードにアタックだ
Yep. I'm just gonna take that.
ノーガードダメージチェック
I am not even slightly concerned about this guy's deck.
ターンエン
私のターン
Admittedly, like normally I would still be using a trial deck at this point, so that's why it's seeming like it's no problem because I like brought in my old save bonus from the first game.
スキル発動スペリオルコールスキル発動
Got a Grand Race. Okay,
スペリオルコール
that's
パ
what
ワ
I
ー
want
プ
to
ラス
see. I might pull this one back and play Pasado. Oh, okay. No, never mind.
コールリアガードにアタックスキル発動パワープラス
ノーガード
スキル発動
What's this card? I probably don't need another copy of you just at the moment.
パワープラスヴァンガードにアタックスキル発動パワープラス
Oh, I just noticed
ノーガ
with
ー
the power display on the right, it now also shows how many drive checks and what the critical is,
ドライブチェック
which is a really nice update.
ドライブチェックヒールトリガーパワープラス
ド当たったダメージチェック
ヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガード
If he doesn't have a PG in hand and he doesn't get a heal, I think he's just dead.
ヴァンガードにアタックスキル発動パワープラス
ノーガード当たったダメージチェック
Yeah.
私の勝ちねやった
We're doing a bit better than I really expected to. This deck is really designed to play long games, where the idea is that because you get an extra card every turn, it means that over the course of the game, you win a little bit more each turn. And what has been happening is that I've been winning on my grade 3 ride turn.
なんで
ああありがとう あ
すみません、その
あそうだな。
Oh, I see. Huh. That's kind of cool. Alright, I'm gonna be right back for just a minute, so just give me a sec.
Pause.
Restart.
Okay, I returned. Sorry about the delay. Why do I have a million pings on Discord? Hold on, YouTube is complaining. Oh, the audio stream's bitrate is currently 0, is it? No, no. Nope, I'm still here. How much VP do I have? That's a lot. Let's buy some stuff.
いらっしゃい
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure
ど
that
のデッ
the
キを購入するんだ
audio is not, in fact. Yeah. Let's just buy one of each deck. I have a bunch of these cards already, but converting them to CP won't hurt. And it feels like I don't need holes that I had. Yeah, I think it was just YouTube freaking out because like there was no audio transmitting due to my pause screen not having like any placeholder music.
どのデッキを購入どうするんだどのデッキを購入どうするんだ
Oh, wait. Oh, these are 10,000 each. Oops. This one's only 1,000. Oh, this is a Grand Grace structure. Okay. Right, because Grand Grace got a real release after Deer Days. You know, structure deck. I totally forgot. And so did Fabinil, which has actual support cards. Is this included? Yes. So we got this, which really helps Fabinil out, and this, which is becomes grade 4 in your soul if you didn't ride, so Fabinil loves it. And this. Which lets you activate Persona Ride, because Fabinil lacked that and it really hurt it. There we go. We'll buy the rest as we get more DP.
よすまんすまん葛飾豪雪だ すごかったぞ
あのさ、
そうどうだ
わかった。
行くぜ
あなたのヴァンガードに興味があるんだよね。
さあ始めようぜ スタンドアップヴァンガード俺のターンだドロー
What are you playing? Oh, you're playing, not Maelstrom. What's it called? Blackberg.
私のターン、ドロー。ライド。エネルギージェネレーターをセット。スキル発動。
Yeah, this isn't a free-to-play game, so it's not like a matter of like winning a bunch of free cards. It's a matter of earning enough VP to buy them.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
but this is the game that you basically bought for me.
Damage check.
Is the money that you put in for this has been sitting there since what? Was it my birthday that you did that? Either way, it was like set aside for this game. So
Damage check.
thank you.
ターンエンド
俺のターンドロー。ライド。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。ゴール。コール。スキル発動。パワープラス。
So you can't actually FTK in Vanguard. Like the nature of the game makes that just not possible.
ノーガード
ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック
ヴァンガードにアタック。
Oh, this guy has a real deck by the look of it. That is a very odd choice, though. Oh wait, no, there's the vanilla. Okay, yeah.
ノーガードダメージチェック
ターンエンド。
スタンド&ドロー
What? Oh. Probably don't need a second Posada in hand right now.
スキル発動 スペリオルコール スキル発動
Really good. The UI is really like a ton better. The deck editor is way more powerful, so that's a big help. And the game has gotten right down to like playing. There's less build-up time than there was in the first game, so I'm pretty happy with it. It also transferred pretty much all of my cards over.
ヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガードだ。
ドライブチェックドライブチェック
Oh, and the game also just like moves faster, which is really nice. Mm.
リアガードにアタック
ノーガード。
ターンエンド
俺のターンドロー。ライド。ここだ。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。コール。ヴァンガードにアタック。
What is this? Okay. Let's let that go.
ノーガードダメージチェック
Well, it's got all the cards from the first game, and I'm expecting that it will have about 50 hours of single-player
ヴァンガー
content.
ドにアタックだ。
So it's a bit more than just an overhaul since it has a new story.
ノーガード
ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック
ターンエンド。
スタンド&ドロー
It's not like Elden Ring where, you know, I've paid $100 for an asset flip. It's not that, which is nice.
ライ
I do not have
ドスキル発動
Fernandale in hand, which is a bit annoying.
スペリオルコール
Let's Unfortunately, I get to draw 3 cards this turn.
レガリスピース
4 cards, actually. As I draw the Overtrigger, it was on top of my deck too, so I could not get it off Ground Grace's skill.
スキル発動
Well, that's frustrating. Let's just drop in Masato.
スペリオルコールパワープラス コーラ
5 cards in hand. I don't think I'm gonna kill him.
リアガードにアタック
I might, but I'm going to play the next turn.
スキル発動
Yeah, the UI being way better is, in and of itself, just so good by comparison. And the deck editor being much more powerful is a really nice change as well.
ノーガード。
ドライブチェックゲットドロートリガー
I particularly like the
パワープラス
related cards function. That's super helpful.
フロントトリガーパワープラス
I've actually been proposing that in just about every sim that I've ever
ダ
played
メー
in.
ジチェック。
And people are like, oh, you know, we couldn't do that, it would be too difficult, and here's this, you know, game that is aimed at housewives that's managed to do it. Like, what's your excuse?
ヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。
ヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガードだ。
Really?
ダメージチェック。
You know what? I'm pretty sure that during this arc of the game, none of the opponents are running perfect cards.
すげえじゃねえか。どうだ。いや、そうだな。おいおい。すげえじゃねえか。どうした。ああ。またな。ありがとな。
私は嘘
Right. She initially tried to wave Kanji off saying she needed to do that and got totally sidetracked. Rip. To err is human, to forgive is against school policy. What are you? Interesting. Okay, this is a rematch, so surely he's moved up for a real deck by this point. Oh, I should have chosen second. I spaced out. I'm so not used to that even like being a thing that you can do.
スタンドアップヴァンガードスタンド&ドローライドエネルギージェネレーターをセットターンエンド
俺のターンだドローライドエネルギージェネレーターをセットスキル発動だスキル発動コールヴァンガードにアタックだ
ノーガード
ドライブチェック
ダメージチェック
Nice Grand Grace. Okay.
ヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガードダメージチェック
Ooh. Those are some bad damage checks.
私のターンドローライドスキル発動スペリオルコールスキル発動コールヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガードだ
ドライブチェッククリティカルトリガー
Okay.
クリティカルプラス
I see we're making up for it with good drive
プラ
checks.
スドライブチェック
Alright, that'll help next turn.
ダメージチェックダメージチェック
Use no damage trigger. Okay, good. Oh, but he's running perfect guard. Okay. So yeah, this is a real game.
ヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガードだダメージチェッククリティカルトリガー
It looks like they decided to make Masaru the gatekeeper, which is certainly an interesting choice.
ターンエンド
His deck is actually pretty good if it can get rolling. The problem is getting it rolling.
ライドコールスキル発動だコールヴァンガードにアタックだ
ノーガードダメージチェックオーバートリガー
Oh, piss off.
パワープラス
ヴァンガードにアタック
ガード
ドライ
What
ブ
a
チェッ
time to get the over trigger.
クターンエンド
スタンド&ドローライドスキル発動スペリオルコール
I think I'm going to pull Asado since I don't get Burn Veil this turn. Pleasingly, I drew a second Pasado.
スペリオルコールパワープラスコールコール
I think this is the lowest my hand has ever been this session. Down to 4 cards in hand.
リアガードにアタック
ノーガードだ
スキル発動
Did I just charge a heal trigger?
スキル発動
No, perfect guard. Okay, that's alright then. Let's do it this way.
リアガードにアタック
ノーガードだ。
スキル発動
Okay, so I soul charged a perfect guard, and then I put Visato in soul, and I soul charged a second perfect guard. Are you fucking kidding me?
ヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガード。
ドライブチェックドロートリガーパワープラスドライブチェック
Okay, well, at least I drew a Grand Grace, so I'm good for next turn.
ダメージチェック。よし、ヒールトリガー。
Nice heal.
ヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガードだ。ダメージチェック。
カーンエンド
俺のターン。ドロー。ライド。スキル発動だ。
Yeah, so if you can get this guy rolling with 15 cards in soul, he's actually very good. Right, this is very consistent, and you get 5 attacks every turn for CV1,
コール。
and you also draw a card and get +10/+1. So
スキル発動だ。
that's actually really good. The problem is getting
パワ
it
ープラス。
to 15 cards in soul and still having a hand to defend
ヴ
yourself
ァン
with.
ガードにアタックだ。
ノーガードダメージチェック
ヴァンガードにアタックだ。スキル発動だ。パワープラス。クリティカルプラス。
スキル発動
Note also the clause on the 15 or more one. So both you and your opponent put all of your rear guard into soul, but only you call out from it again. So this can potentially -5 your opponent. It's incredibly strong. The problem is that it's very difficult to reach that 15 card threshold with enough cards in hand and in time for it to make a swing in the battle.
完全
ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。
If you can do it, it becomes really
ヴァンガー
dangerous.
ドにアタックだ。
ガード
ターンエンド。
私のターンドローペルソナライド
I just got the achievement for Persona Ride because up to this point I've been winning all of the games on the first great return. Actually, not that.
スキル発動
Okay, I don't have a second Fern Veil, so it might be better to spend her and getting Fern Veil back, but I can make that decision at the end of the turn.
パワープラス
How many cards do you have in hand? 7? Yeah, I think I want you to die this turn. I'm just gonna go for it.
ヴァンガードにアタック
I don't want there to be another turn where you get to 15 and start erasing my board and getting 5 attacks. What to discard? Normally I would discard this, but I don't want to with this setup. But I'll have this help actually. It's time for you.
スキル発動パワープラスヴァンガードにアタック
Yep.
スキル発動完全ガード
ドライブチェックよしフロントトリガー
Perfect.
パワープラスドライブチェックドライブチェック
Pot of Greed came a bit too late.
ヴァンガードにアタック
That makes
ス
3.
キル発動完全ガード
Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but if you tap B to bring up the options menu, it actually tells you, like it keeps track of triggers for you, which is really, really nice. So you don't have to count things out yourself, which, I mean, if you're like, you know, like me and you're doing that, then you still will. But it's really nice to like have something there that you can refer to and not risk making a mistake.
ヴァンガードにアタック
Alright, do you have your last PG in hand?
ノーガードだ
That's what I thought.
ダメージチェック
Oh, okay.
やった次も負けないから勝った
負けた
ね
でもよ俺は
えそのうんどういうことその
マジ
そんな
That's a weird way to phrase that. I mean, it's because the localization was obviously done by the lowest bidder, but phrasing my mum to your full-blooded brother is kind of a weird way to phrase it.
くそ悪かったあ
そうだ
どうして
Why?
おい
頑張ろう
でも
どう
あそれでいい
別に
行くぜおい
全国のヴァンガードファイターの諸君
幹事さん
Shocking. Only bad people use that.
ブイすげえよ
さて楽しみにしている
Guess I'm not leaving after all.
面白そうね
そうだよし
そうだな
何
あ
そうだな
そうだ
別に
どうだ
どうした
うん
おい
そのどうしよう
What did I just get? How did you draw in the first term will be a grade 0 1? Okay. That's a choice. Surely there's a deck for this, I just don't know what it is. You sound familiar. Hold on, I gotta look this up. Midas Sage. Affiliated with Hibiki. He's in Bang Dream. Narashima Melt in Oshinoko. Oh, he's the I think Greenhorn Warrior. Right, he's the younger the warrior that's hanging out with the priest girl that has no money. Oh, and he does actually appear as minor characters in previous Vanguard things. Okay. And he's Axon in Help. Oh, and he's a character in Lost Judgment. Okay, cool.
どうして
いいかなあやれやれ失礼させてもらう
ちょっと
部員
やってみせるなりたい自分になれるおねファイトしようおね頑張ろうお姉ちゃん行きます始めようお願いします
I'm gonna get you back for smoking me with an over trigger in the tutorial fight in the first game.
僕のターンですドローですライドエネルギージェネレーターをセットスキル発動スペリオルコールターンエンド私のターンドローライドエネルギージェネレーターをセットスキル発動
I wonder if the vintage format, like the original standard format, is included. I wonder if that still uses a ride deck. Because if it does, that would make some decks significantly better. Like any deck with a ride chain would be way better because those tended to be really good in exchange for being inconsistent. But like being able to play Galahad or Tsukiyomi with a ride deck would be like, amazing. There's one PG, and
ダメージチェック。クリティカルトリガー。クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。カーンエンド。スタンド&ドロー。
alright, what do you got? Plus 5000 shield, but you played them, so they're just vanillas. In place. Alright, so I don't really want to retire any of these. I guess I'll retire a plant token, because like this is only a 16k column, this is only a 13k column. Like I don't want to retire that, so I'll retire this one, I think.
ライド。スキル発動。
Yes, Tsukiyomi with a ride deck would be probably pretty unfair. It was already it was already a pretty strong contender for best deck in the format. Although
発動。
part of that is because if you missed its ride, it was way less punishing than other ride chains.
コール。コール。ヴァンガードにアタック。ガード。ヴァンガードにアタック。ノーガード。ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。ダメージチェック。
But having the ride deck also makes you much freer with what you choose to splash in, because you don't have to
ヴァンガードにアタ
like
ック。
think about having a backup Vanguard. I mean, and many of the best decks didn't have a backup Vanguard, right? It was either you got this Vanguard on your G3,
パワープラス。
or you hit your ride chain, or you just lost, right? And that was the game.
ターンエンド。スタンド&ドロー。
Which is why they introduced stuff like V Assist in V Series, and then just the full-fledged ride deck in D.
ノーガード。ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。ゲット。クリティカルトリガ
Ouch.
ー。クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。
And we all had games in the original format where we just didn't hit a grade 3 and died at grade 2 because of it.
ダ
And
メージチェ
nobody
ック。
liked that. Oof, there's another Grand Race.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
I don't really want to go up to 5 damage, but I don't really want to spend a card from hand guarding this either.
ダメージチェック。ヴァンガードにアタック。ガード。カーンエンド。スタンド&ドロー。
Alright, I forgot that I had that set because it hasn't had any chance to activate up until now.
ライド。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。
This isn't good though, I don't have a good card in hand to call with Grand Race's skill. Hopefully I can draw one. I didn't draw one. What I'll do is if I don't get another one, actually let me click the 3
メガ
real
リス
quick.
ピース。
Yeah, okay. So if I don't get one, I'll call my other Grand Race to my hand,
スキル
and
発
then
動。
I'll get it back at the end of my turn with flat. This might actually be Lakshmi, but it looks vaguely Irish, so like there's no telling how you actually pronounce it. And let's... There we go.
ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。パワープラス。スキル発動。
Oh yeah, having two of them makes this even dumber.
パワープラス。
I hadn't even thought of that. This card's so good.
ダメージチェック。スキル発動。 ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。
Normally I would be inclined to attack the rear guard, but those columns are so bad that I don't want to make space for him.
スキル発動。
Like, if he wants to make better columns, he's gonna have to call over his own units.
ガードです。ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。クリティカルトリガー。
Not what I wanted.
クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。
He does have a PG in hand, so let's force that out.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
No point using the skill, because he's just gonna perfect guard it.
スキル発動。完全ガード。 ヴァンガードにアタック。ノーガード。ダメ。ダメージチェック。ターンエンド。スキル発動。僕のターン。ドロー。
In theory, this could be kind of rough, but I have 12 cards in hand and his field is garbage.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
Yeah, I'm just not even going to, like, pretend that that's concerning. Let's just perfect guard it.
スキル発動。
And then I've got my entire rest of my hand to react to whatever he does.
ドライブチェック。オーバートリガー。
Okay.
パワープラス。クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。ヴァンガードにアタック。 ガード。 ヴァンガードにアタック。
Well, you tried.
スキル発動。完全ガード。ターンエンド。私のターン。ドロー。
Don't let anyone tell you that, like, the over trigger makes it impossible to play, because if your opponent gets it, you just lose. That's just people coping that Premium is a bad format. Oh, I even drew a, Fernvale. Alright, nice.
コール。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。パワープラス。
Yeah, you're super dead.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
I should have called final turn, I totally forgot.
パワープラス。スキル発動。パワープラス。ノーガード。ダメージチェック。ゲット。ヒールトリガー。パワープラス。スキル発動。 スキル発動。パワープラス。ヴァンガードにアタ
I
ッ
don't
ク。
think I saw him pick up a perfect guard, so this should just be death. I don't think it's feasible for him to defend us.
スキル発動。パワープラス。
Oh no, he was holding one back all the time.
発動。
Well, that's alright, because my other columns are like disgusting as well.
ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。ドロートリガー。
Sorry, my buddy was telling me that I've been sitting down for too long. Let's give you the extra
パワ
power.
ープラス。ドライブチェック。 ヴァンガードにアタック。 スキル発動。
This should pretty much
パ
seal
ワー
it.
プラス。ノーガード。
Yeah.
ダメ。ダメージチェック。やった。次も負けないから。
Win with 10 plus cards in hand.
ね
だからなんだ。
え、ど
できるものか。
う？やってみせる。
Well, you've got those two girls that are friends with Sakaya, so... Tsukasa? I think his name's Sakaya, isn't it? Something, like, not quite right. But... they'd follow you just about anywhere. Yup.
頑張ろう。 ねえ。どういうこと？でも。あはは。頑張って。ありがとう。ファイトしよう。そうだね。ありがとう。始めよう。ファイトしよう。
Yui plays Lyrical. Does she play Lolcat or does she play the other one?
スタンドアップ。
Lolcat, okay.
スタンド&ドロー。ライド。エネルギージェネレーターをセット。
This one is pretty nasty. If it gets set up, it can do, like, you know, you get extra crits, you get triple drive. I think it has a restand on one of its orders. It's, like, pretty hideous.
ライド。エネルギージェネレーターをセット。スキル発動。
I don't have a great one to play.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
Hey, Ludwig.
ノーガード。ドライブチェッ
Ludwig.
ク。
What's up, buddy?
ダメージチェック。ターンエンド。私のターンだね。ドロー。ライド。スキル発動しちゃおう。
What's up?
コールコールコールコール。ヴァンガードにアタック。
That is a big grade 2 turn.
ノーガード。
Ludwig.
ダメージチェック。ヒールトリガー。
Would you like to settle somewhere that isn't in front of everything?
パワープラス。
No, of course not.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
Or is that...
ノーガード。
Is
ド
that
ライブチェック。ヴァンガードにアタック。
I can't hear you purring because of the headphones, but I can feel you vibrating.
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。オーバートリガー。
Go away.
パワープラス。ターンエンド。私のターン。ドロー。
What makes this like particularly funny to me is that statistically speaking, you're much more likely to drive check the over trigger than you are to see it on a damage check, because you will do more drive checks over the course of the game than you do damage checks. So getting it repeatedly on damage checks is like a perfect example of my bad luck.
スペリオルコール。スキル発動。
Now, which of these should I retire? So you become 13. The one off. You become 13. You become 13. Ooh, these are all pretty good. I'm gonna delete this one. Lolcat is mostly Vanguard dependent, so taking away the rear guards isn't the biggest thing, but it draws and superior calls less than a lot of other lyrical decks do. Attacking your opponent's rear guards is fundamentally a defensive move, even though you're like attacking, so it feels like you're doing, and like, you know, deleting cards off the field. So it feels like you're doing stuff, but fundamentally what you are doing is taking away cards from their hand that they could use to attack you. So, like, while it can set up for offense in later turns, what you're doing right now is removing a potential threat. That's also why last game with Roronoa, I didn't attack his rear guards at all, because the columns were so bad that I didn't want to, like, create spaces for him to put cards into. I wanted to focus entirely on the Vanguard, and so that way, if he wanted to make bigger columns, he'd have to call over his own units. What did you sing? Alright, it's just that one. Are you going to... No, you don't have the second face down order card, so you can't sing Matter Red One Way or Twilight this turn. F. This is a really good card, by the way. It's basically like a baby front trigger.
ノーガードダメージチェックヴァンガードにアタックノーガードドライブチェック
What's up, buddy?
ドライブチェック
What's up? My cat is staring at something, but I don't know what.
ダメージチェックフロントトリガーパワープラスターンエンドスタンド&ドローライドスキル発動
I can restrain defend battle since I went second. So...
スペリオルコール
The fact that I also get to like go to like draw from the energy generator on this turn is really nice.
スキル発動スペリオルコールパワープラス
Sano in, you know.
コール
And now he gets to just swing for the bleachers.
リアガードにアタックノーガード
It's kind of funny that that expression has worked its way in. Since we don't play baseball in Australia. In fact, we usually don't even have bleachers in Australia. We do have a similar term in terms of like origin, but its meaning is different.
パワープラスヴァンガードにアタックスキル発動完全ガードドライブチェックドライブチェック
Alright,
Drive check.
Since I can't kill her this turn, I'm just gonna take away her entire field and just leave her with no means to mount an offense.
ノーガードスキル発動
What's up, Daisy? Come here, buddy. Hello.
ヴァンガードにアタック
You gonna chomp me like you did earlier, you little shit? Ah! Gotcha. You did not want to be picked up all of a sudden, okay. Do I even have anything in Soul for that to use? Oh yeah, I have a Grand Grace in Soul. I have a Grand Grace in hand too, but I might... you know, I think it can stay there for now.
私のターンドローペルソナライドスキル発動
Oh, I Soul charged a Grand Grace, that's how that happened.
スキル発動クリティカルプラスコールスキル発動パワープラスコールヴァンガードにアタック
Yeah, good strategy, unfortunately.
スキル発動パワープラス
Oh, that's right. I forgot Lolcat stops, you from calling Sentinels. However, Blitz orders aren't called to GCs, so I don't give a fuck.
ブリッツオーダー完全ガードドライブチェックドライブチェック
Yeah, the combination of like plus critical and guard restrict is really strong. It's always been really strong, so Lolcat is just kind of a good deck inherently, and it's what you build around this core that really makes or breaks the deck. Its main issue is that it has that lack of utility that really good decks have, where they're like super consistent and build your hand and reduce your opponent's cards. If a deck can do all of those things, then it's like top tier, and Lolcat only does 2 of those things.
ガードターンエンド私のターンドローペルソナライドスキル発動スペリオルコールパワープラス
Alright, she's only got 3 cards in hand. I'm gonna kill her this turn.
ヴァンガードにアタックノーガードダメージチェックよしヒールトリガー
Oh, it's effective too. Okay, that could make things a bit difficult.
スキル発動スキル発動パワープラスヴァンガードにアタック
Well, we'll see.
ガードドライブチェック
What triggers I get. If I get a
ド
crit,
ライブチェック
then it's within sight.
ドライブチェック
Ooh. Alright, looks like we're playing for next turn.
リアガードにアタックノーガードスキル発動
What can I just soul charge? The fucking pot of greed, god damn it.
ヴァンガードにアタックノーガードダメージチェックターンエンドスキル発動私のターンドローセットオーダースキル発動しちゃおうスキル発動スキル発動クリティカルプラス
That's a problem.
コールヴァンガードにアタックスキル発動しちゃおう
Because I can't call this, so... This might actually be the go. Plus 5 goes up to 18, and then I call a heal trigger from drop. So that goes up to 28, 33, so she'd have to get 2 to pass, and also call grade 2 and make sure that she only gets to pass through the over trigger.
ブリッツオーダーパワープラス
Okay. There was a small but not ignorable chance that she could hit her over trigger, and if that happened, I was going to be in a lot of trouble. Having 4 extra cards in deck is so nice. I get like a whole extra turn before I run out of cards. Because that was like a legitimate problem in the older versions of this deck, where I would often run into situations where like I would still be in the game, but I'd deck out. Only 4 cards in hand, so let's try and kill her. Do I have another Fernbell? Oh yeah. In fact, I have a lot of Fernbells in hand. Okay, I've got one for next turn. If it comes to that, which honestly it's looking like it won't. Okay, one's passed, let's go. What are these drive checks?
Vanguard にアタック。ノーガード。ダメージチェック。
Okay. I had 2 triple drive turns with no triggers. That's not very likely. What did I just get? Interesting. I can think of some specific decks where this would be useful, but it's just interesting to see these skills. I really do like, though, how these have much more impact than these skills in the first game. So these two, Yui and Kana, have a scene in Rasen's story in the first game where they're, how should I put it? Admiring Shota, shall we say. And then Yuki kind of has to remind them who Rasen belongs to.
すげえじゃねえか。おいおい。
螺旋さん。
よ。
はい。
二条岳です。
Okay. Who are you voiced by? Shimano Hiro. Oh, he's Rex in the Japanese version of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and he's like the Phoenix Wright stand-in in Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Oh, he's Sato Yo in Bento and Yoshitsune in Appleseed 13, okay. He has also played a lot of characters who share his given name. Sergio Seta in Log Horizon. Isidro in the godforsaken 2016 Berserk anime. He's in My Hero Academia, so he won't have to worry about putting food on the table anytime soon. Attack on Titan final season. Demon Slayer. Oh, he's Jean in the Ruby Ice Queendom anime. That's awesome. Piers in Pokemon Journeys. He's Koji in the 2024 Grandizer U. I also forgot that this came out. I need to get on top of this. Because that was last year, so I need to like get on top of that. I've been meaning to. Guccio in JGBA Part 6 anime. Are you kidding me? He's Hades in Saint Seiya Lost Canvas. Okay. Unit 13 in 7th Dragon 2020. He's in Corpse Party. Oh, he's Oma in Danganronpa V3. And Almaz in Disgaea 3. Male Elia in Engage's Japanese dub. Zephyr in Resonance of Fate, okay. Oh, and he provides the protagonist's voice clips in Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse, okay. Oh, and he's signed with Pony Canyon, so okay. He's not. He's gonna be doing pretty well for himself.
絶対に負けないから。
I
よろ
really,
しくお願いします。
it's not gonna happen, but I really wish that this game would include the so I'm actually gonna like look it up on the wiki to make sure I'm getting the information right. There's a how shall I put this? There's a special regional set which is only in, I think it's China. They have a special mechanic, so and of course now I can't find it. They have a thing where they like, it's like a Kamen Rider type thing. Vanguard sometimes does like other language specific sets. Like it's done some Thai only ones, for example. Like the Mask series that was only in Indonesia. Lauren, you are up. Your internet's fucked. I'm gonna ask her about it on Discord because I've forgotten. I'm really annoyed now. I should know this. Alright, I'm going on CARDFIGHT area and looking it up. Because I can't remember their fucking names, but they're really funny. My computer's going, you want me to do what while you're streaming? Because I haven't updated CARDFIGHT area in a very long time. Checking large card images, this can be a bit interesting. You should notice downloading 1,182 files. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm checking small card images. While it's doing that, I'm going to step away for a second, grab another bottle of water. Yeah, okay. Show up exactly as I step away from the computer. What perfect timing. Hey, how's it going? Okay, da-da-da. Alright, these guys. The Robo Kabutak, they have their own nation. Which is... The wiki's really bad about this, but I believe these are Chinese. Grab the... Which thing here? So these have a really cool gimmick that, technically not these ones, the ones that I like are the Shakla cards. Yeah, the wiki is pretty useless about these. But Shakla has this effect where you like Persona ride with it in like with its effect, but its super mode has like if it was at the end of the battle that it attacked, if it was placed by the super change mode ability, then actually you know what I can do? Let me grab ShareX. Capture settings, cross the file path report. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm done with you now. Go away. Yeah. So, this is like the closest thing to playing Dayusha that is in D-Series. It's much closer to Dayusha than the actual Dayusha card is. Like the actual Dayusha like cards are, because those are pretty shit. Like the art's nice, but they're nothing like Dayusha. So whereas this has the actual Dayusha effect, like the Dayusha Laurel combo built into it. So this is the deck that I'm currently playing on CFA and so on. And yeah, I know that it won't be in the game, but I'd really like it if it was in the game. Lauren, who is a mod on my chat, is and who I've been chatting to, actually found some of that show and watched it, and it's apparently like completely insane.
エネルギージェネレーターをセット。
Did I win or did I lose the rock, paper, scissors? Yep.
ターンエンド。
僕のターンドロー。ライドエネルギージェネレーターをセット。スキル発動。
Yeah, I'm just playing the Grand Grace deck that I was playing last time because it's Yuki's deck.
コールコール。ヴァンガード
I'm
にアタ
going to
ック。
change off it once I have some more cards, but for now I'm just like kind of doing this and building up VP. So I can build up a
ダ
card
メージ
base.
チェック。よし、ドロートリガー。パワープラス。
That is probably the best draw trigger I've ever had.
ノーガ
ドライブチェック。ドロートリガー。パワープラス。
ダメージチェック。
ターンエンド。
私のターンドロ
I
ー。
mean, it would have been better if I didn't draw a front trigger, but, you know. Ooh, what do I drop from this hand? Hmm.
ライド。スキル発動。
Yeah, I mean, I had the old save bonus because I played the first one to death. So basically, my entire stock of cards got translated over, and I got a crap ton of card points
スペリオルコール。
for crafting cards. But that's like not as much fun as getting them from sets. So what I'm doing at the moment is I'm saving up VP and buying all of the decks that are in the shop, because that's a fairly VP efficient way of getting cards. Oh, you're playing Luard. I just realized that. Okay, I have no idea what D series Luard is like. I'm really familiar with the evil V series version. Yeah, where if you had a save file, then it would ask you to. It would ask if you wanted to transfer your save progress, and it would transfer all of your cards over that it could, and you'd get a lump sum CP from all of it as well. You didn't need the old game installed. You just need the save file from it. Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I was telling people. Sorry, I'm responding to Lauren on Discord. Yeah, I ended up just like loading up CFA and looking at the deck that I made because I couldn't remember. But yeah,
ヴァンガードにアタック。
the save file for Dear Days is not stored with the rest of the game data. It's in this file path. So despite having had Dear Days 1 like uninstalled for ages, it didn't matter because I've still got save data, right?
クリティカルプラス。
So yeah, I've basically just remade my Grand Grace deck
ドライブチェック。
almost wholesale. I've included some newer cards using the crafting points that I have, but
ダメージチェック。クリティカルトリガー。クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。ダメージチェック。
リアガードにアタック。
ノーガード。
I don't actually know what this deck does. I assume that
タ
it's
ーンエンド。
not batshit insane like the V series version is.
ライド。コール。
So for now, I'm gonna play
ヴ
kind
ァ
of
ンガードにア
defensive.
タック。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック。
That's not a card. I want him in damage zone. I want him drawing those. Block.
ガード。 私のターンドローライドスキル発動スペリオルコール
Pot of Greed.
レガリスピース
Not a great Pot of Greed.
スキル発動
Wow, I didn't get a good score. That's rough. I guess we'll just do
ス
this.
ペリオルコールパワープラスリアガードにアタック
ノーガード
スキル発動バンガ
Now
ード
I
にア
get
タ
a
ック
Fasado. That's alright, that'll be good next turn.
ドライブチェックフロントトリガーパワープラスドライブチェック
ダメージチェッククリティカルトリガークリティカルプラスパワープラス
バンガードにアタック
ガード
I'm a bit concerned about the 6 cards in hand because he's going to be able to stride this turn.
スキル発動ストライドジェネレーション
Alright, what do we got?
コールヴァンガードにアタック
Put tutors up there. What does the base version? Where is the great? Oh, great, yep. You're jigging at trade during your turn, return regards. Oh, okay, so we're just gonna like fill up the field from deck and hang on to our hand, alright. And vanilla. Place. Pull from drop. Okay, so the premise is to like pull from over, accept your hand, so that you can just hang on to the hand for defense. So it's not as explosive as Chronojet is,
ノーガード
ドライブチェック
but it's got much better defense, especially with that triple drive every turn.
ドライブチェックドライブチェック
ダメージチェックヒールトリガーパワープラス
Oh wait, I didn't look this crest.
ガード
ターンエンド
私のターンドロー
Lord becomes 13k, so Chronojet rules. Chronojet plus 5 front row. And puts criticals back at the bottom of the deck. Describe it. Okay. Right, so get things out of the deck and then slowly fill the deck back up with criticals and do like a Tsukiyomi type trigger stack. Okay. It's not super scary yet. But it's definitely going to have really good defense. And I still didn't draw a Fern Veil, which is becoming frustrating. Still didn't draw a Fern Veil, which is great. I'll just use the Pasado. I don't like my chances of killing him this turn, but yeah, there's no chance. I'll play for next turn instead.
Vanguard にアタック。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。フロントトリガー。パワープラス。ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック。
I should really take these out and find something better for them because I have never used their effect.
Vanguard にアタック。
ノーガード。
And since I've never used the skill, they're like de facto vanilla cards.
Vanguard にアタック。
スキル発動。完全ガード。
ターンエンド。
スタンド&ドロー。スキル発動。ストライド。ジェネレーション。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。コール。ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。
Do I block this?
スペリオルコール。
That's technically a misplay. You could use this to get 4 attacks. Only pretty. Already put through. I'm gonna let this one pass because I don't think it's likely that he'll rip through crits.
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。クリティカルトリガー。クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。
But then again,
ドライブチェック。クリティカルトリガー。
fuck me.
クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。
ダメージチェック。ダメージチェック。ダメージチェック。
That's Vanguard.
次は私が勝つ。
So he had 2 crits left in his deck. Oh no, wait, no, he was playing 8 crits, so he had 6 crits left in his deck, and 2 of them were in that triple drive.
いらっしゃい。どのデッキを購入するんだ？
Only the 10,000 VP ones of those are left. Let's pick up these
どう
next.
するんだ？
Most of these I actually already own full sets of, but converting 1000 VP into 40 times 4 times 54 or whatever is pretty good.
どのデッキを購入するんだ？ どうするんだ
And these are the other trial decks that you could have started the game with. I need another 6,000 BP, and then I'll think
ど
about
のデッ
this.
キを購入するんだ
These are only 500 each.
どうするんだまた来てくれよな
I'm going to tweak this slightly.
どのデッキを見る？
Not that one. Alright, so I don't really need 4 of you, 3 would probably be better, and I definitely don't need any of you. I need to find a different card to use there. Create 2 normal unit, let's go. And preferably I want it to be a unit that doesn't Soul Blast, because Soul is really at a premium in this deck. Not you, because I counter charge a lot. Blast support. Previously I was running Ecclesia, and I might do that honestly, just because she becomes 25 if you call her with Grand Grace, which is good enough to be getting on with. Like, she can basically delete grade 2s for free, and she can pressure grade 3s. What I'll do is I'll put in 1 copy as a placeholder, and then I'll look for something else. Because there might be new cards that suit better. In any other Kita deck, I would be running a copy of Maple just because her non-glitter auto skill is so good. But in this deck, there's just not really space for it. This is what I would normally be running. But I feel like that's probably a bit too much double duty with the Scythe grade 2 that is Grand Grace support. And in other versions of this deck, I've run like Better VK because that's just a really strong combo. Yo, this art is awesome. Look at that. That's really cool. Doesn't fit in this deck, but it's got really cool art. It's something that I always miss when I like go from playing Vanguard to playing other games. Vanguard's art is so much better than the art in other games. In Battle Spirits has really good art, but it's not on Vanguard's level. This isn't bad as a pressure card, but Airsoul support. Oh, from deck by your Vanguard's ability, okay. Counterblast though. I already CB1 every turn, so I don't want to necessarily add. Oh wait, was that CB1 or CB2? CB1. And I draw a lot of cards anyway. It might be better to not do that because I'm still concerned about the prospect of decking out. This is sadly Soul Blast 2, otherwise it would fit really well. At filter. Spiral Cutie is definitely a possibility. But I don't think I have soul to really make that function. So I might have to go past it on this one. Order support sick art though. I really like this kind of art style isn't really the right word, but where you like combine this high-tech look like with the crosses and stuff over here with the classical angel design. I think that looks really cool. Oh yeah, I forgot this card existed. I should probably run some of this with just the free soul charge attached to it. Dragon Tree support. Interesting. This is technically generic support, which is pretty unusual. I love this card's art. She is loaded up. calculating. Whoa, hold on. What is this combo effect? Okay, so it supports the undercover obscurity card and is also like quote unquote generic Shadow Paladin support. Okay. That's kind of cool actually. Boosted, that's not good in this context. Oh yeah, the Emmeline card, the card that makes MLB like, playable vaguely. Oh, that's what the point of this. Interesting. Okay. I gotta check that out later. This is a pretty good card in almost any deck except this one. An interesting choice. Whoa, hold on, excuse me. If you have a grade 3 MLB Vanguard, your Vanguard's original power becomes 18,000? Oh. Oh, that's from hand. Okay. That's a card. I'm not sure it's a good card, but it's a card. Having the 18,000 base Vanguard is pretty good though, because it means that you have to reach 33 to force your opponent to guard with more than one trigger. So defensively that's pretty strong. I'm just not sure about how useful it is, because MLB as a deck, like the deck space is already at a premium and it has obvious problems like having to play BD and BB for Majesty the Lord Blaster to, like, you know, hit them with the, like, you know, absorb them and turn into Perfect Cell. So I think I probably don't need 3 of you, but I need 2 of you and then another one of you. Maybe I should just run 3 of each of these. This actually turned out better than I thought I was going to, so I'm gonna hang on to it. I'll just run 3 of each of you, and because this is better as a target if I don't have Burn Veil in hand. And this just giving me a soul charge means it's also a fine target, but I can also, it's not like a huge deal, so these 2 I can drop without really being concerned about it. Go.
お願いします。
お手柔らかにお願いします。
Hey Casey. What's up, buddy? Second. Really don't want to go first into stride.
Stand up! Vanguard! Stand and draw!
If you go first into a stride deck, then they get to stride on their G3 turn, which is a big deal because a lot of the power in the deck comes on the turn after their first stride turn. So you really want to make sure that they're like as delayed on that as they can be. I also don't know what the other version of Luad is because I only saw the basic version, but there's obviously a better version because he's got 2 kinds of cards in his G-Zone.
Vanguard にアタック。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック。
The variety of attack animations and how they look is also way better than in the previous game, which is nice.
コール。ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック。
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ガード。
I'm gonna play a bit more defensively just because I want to have more leeway when he gets to striding. You out. Oh! The cursor jumped across because it auto recenters on the Vanguard, but I was tapping to go to the Vanguard, so it jumped over too. And, yeah. Watch me get like a draw trigger or a front trigger. Okay. I'm actually fine with this. Nice heal.
Vanguard にアタック。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。ドロートリガー。パワープラス。
This time I get to come into Great Pre-Turn with some serious momentum. It's like I'm gonna draw for Energy Generator. I'm gonna draw a card over the course of a turn for Grand Grace. I'm going to generate a card using Wave of Therapy Angel. It's good all around. Oh, and I've got Pot of Greed, so I'm gonna +1 from that as well. And because I went second, I can Fern Bale right away. Because Fern Bale requires that your opponent has a grade 3 or greater Vanguard. You don't want to make the mistake of using it when you went first and got to grade 3 first, because I've done that more times than I should have over the course of a game, over the course of Dia Days 1. And you feel like an idiot every single time you do it. Like, without fail. I did not draw a second Fern Bale, so I'm actually going to play you. Now, do I do Fasado, or do I force the Soul Charge? I think I'm going to force the Soul Charge so I don't have to blast Fern Bale. And then I can put Fern Bale back in my hand with Black Chick, and that way I'm set up to Fern Bale next turn as well. Actually, do I have another Grand Grace in hand? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Oh. Okay, well, I'm still gonna dump the Fasado. And I only need another one of you now, so you go. Okay. These are some dire drive checks. Seriously? Alright, well that's a problem. That's a lot, actually. Oh. I'm dumb. Huh. Oh no, wait. Did it just automatically get Fern Bale? Yeah, it did, okay. I thought for a minute there that I hadn't left a G3 in my soul, but no, it just got Fern Bale automatically. Do I want to get rid of both of you? You and Fasado in hand, so yes I do. I'm not gonna guard this one. Oh, he knows. Okay. Okay. He knows to call over his own units. The AI in the first game was sometimes not very good at doing that. I do not need you anymore. Although you are a good choice for discard. Why don't I take this one because you don't have an alternate effect. Let's see if I get a trigger. There we go. Oh, that's not even enough. Right. Alright, yeah, let's drop you, because I'm not gonna have any use. Oh, no, you get Power Plus? Okay. That was basically a mistake there. I should have blocked this one. I had forgotten that this one gets +5 when he has no face-up cards. So that's just me, like, misplaying, basically. Oh, nice. Getting away with therapy doesn't suck. I am not going to have room for a card Soul Blast like this, so yeah, let's drop. I'll play Lashy. This is just for boosting purposes because I'm not going to have a card in Soul to make use of Wayward Therapy. Well, yeah, all the DLC from the first game is in, like, in terms of, like, the card pool. So if you didn't pick up DD1, then DD2 is, like, a better investment. Because you're essentially getting about 250 AUD worth of stuff. A bit less if you, like, discount the 50 hours of solo gameplay, but in terms of the card pool, you're getting everything the DD1 had and more. So I'm really happy with it. I really want this to hit because I really want that soul charge, so I'm gonna do this. Soul charge. Okay, that's not terrible. I'm 25 up and he's not in death range anyways, so it's not really worth spending the CV on that. Wait. Oh yeah, no, don't pay that. I don't have a Grade 3 unit card in myself. Alright, that's the normal one for the second time, so I still don't know what the other version of Luan does. Jesus! How much? Oh, I see, it gets +10 if you have... Oh, I see, okay. You can just, like, use this instead of G2, basically. Oh, it's 26. I didn't even see that. Okay. I did have one PG, so I think I'm gonna pass on this one.
ノーガードダメージチェック
ヴァンガードにアタック
Then I'm gonna perfect guard the Vanguard swing, because that's really scary.
スペリオルコール
スキル発動完全ガード
ドライブチェックドライブチェックドライブ
Got
チ
a
ェック
PG, so I need to be aware of that. No triggers, so I should be able to make it through this turn. That left side column that reaches 41 is pretty concerning. But I also didn't draw like a good trigger. And that reaches 41, so I really need to save these for that, so... VANGUARD and this deck are kind of similar, so they don't... they kind of, like, suck to play into each other. Both of them have the premise of gaining cards over time, but VANGUARD does it in a very different way, and it also has deck thinning potential, which is pretty strong. Oh no, is that all my heals? No, I've still got one left. Watch me draw it. Or like soul charge it or something. Even, I mean, that being said, I'm still going to draw cards, because having cards is better than not having cards. He's got 9 cards in hand, but I think I'm going to go kill this turn. Because, let's see, how many triggers do I have left? 2, 4, 5, 6, and the over trigger. So more than half of my deck is actually triggers at this point. So this is worth the risk, I think. Yeah, that's what I would have done too. Not effective, but the power plus sucks. I'm gonna discard away with therapy. Actually, no, I'm gonna discard this one because it doesn't have restanding. At least that I've seen. Should PG this, I think. Yeah. Ooh. Definitely needed that. Nice. let's see what the quality of that hand is.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
スキル発動。
3. Where's the
完
last
全ガー
one?
ド。
ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。パワー
Better have that last perfect guard in hand. Oh, he did.
スキル発動。完全ガード。
They're two separate games because they have two separate stories. So, unlike a free-to-play client, this is largely a single-player game that has a ladder afterwards. But if this is anything like the first game, I'm expecting that it will have about 50 hours of single-player content.
スキル発動。
So you could go back and play DD1 if you wanted to, but if you wanted to play on ladder, you should probably move to
僕の
DD2.
ターン。ドロー。スキル発動。
This DD2 has a bigger card pool,
ジェネレーション。
and the UI is better and it plays faster.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
Did he... No, he just went for a third copy of this one. What the hell is in... Why did you not go to this one? Jesus, that's a card. Okay. You just not have the ritual for that? Surely you had the ritual for that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, you had the ritual for that this turn. Why did you not play that? Okay. I think I'm gonna let this hit, and then I'm gonna perfect stride, and then see what happens.
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。
Yeah, so this game actually includes a mode where you can play under the original Vanguard rules, which I believe is because they're winding down Vanguard 0. Like, that's going to end service soon,
スペリオルコール。
to my understanding. So, like, they wanted a way that you could still play in that format, because 0 has been pretty popular for a while. So... PG that, because PGs are going to become useless once you place other stride, and then I'm going to drop not way with therapy, and I might want the next turn, and drop on you.
完全ガード。
ドライブチェック。ドライブチェック。ヒールトリガー。パワープラス。ドライブチェック。
This guy's heal triggers are on point. Okay, this is pretty clearly the gatekeeper. Like, if I just rushed here without my save bonus, then I'd still be using the trial deck, and he would absolutely be smashing me. So this guy is the gatekeeper for sure.
Vanguard にアタック。
ガード。
ターンエンド。スキル発動。
スタンド&ドロー。
Technically, my over trigger is still in my deck, so in theory I could hit that, which would be pretty funny.
スペリオルコールパワープラスコール
Alright, here we go.
ヴァンガードにアタック
ノーガード
If I don't kill him this turn, then there isn't the next turn, because I'm gonna deck out as soon as I hit my last card. In fact, I might be in trouble. Yeah. So... Yeah. I may kill myself.
スキル発動
In fact, no, I'm going to, because Crank Race's skill isn't optional.
ヴァンガードにアタック
So I'm gonna Twin Drive and then get decked out.
パワープラス
I think I should probably take the draw triggers out of this deck.
ドライブチェックオーバートリガーパワープラス
Oh man, what a way to game over. By hitting the I hit the over trigger and decked myself.
プラス
What a game.
次は私が勝
Because
つ
the game, even though I was like gonna murder him if that connected, the game checks for game resolution basically after every step, which is correct according to the comprehensive rules. So like as soon as you're out of cards in deck, like that's it, the game is over. So all of a sudden the game is memory leaking really hard. It was having no problems before, and now it's super laggy. The original game did this as well.
どのデッキを見る
I'm gonna take the triggers out, the draw triggers out, I think, and replace them with crits. That one's cute. Wait. Oh, it's just a nicer art version of Blade for the Dragon, okay. Probably don't need 4 of you. I definitely don't need 4 of you. 2 extra cards. Helps if I set the filter correctly. It's striding. SB1, CB1, draw a card. This might be good, actually. What do I hit with this, with the Persona Ride boost? Because it becomes 16, and then if I put it behind something that is 13 base, that goes up to 23, so 39, which is more than 38, so yeah, could be kind of good. But I've already kind of got a card that does this. I might do a study actually. Let's chuck in 2 of you. I might give this one more tilt and then stop because it's getting late. My headset is trying to run out of battery. It's been beeping in my ears warning me. And the game is obviously starting to vomit because it obviously has some memory issues, which doesn't surprise me. Unity games in general have this problem. But Dear Days in particular has always been unhappy when you were screen recording it, so...
お願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
You do not want to go first with your stride.
スタンドアップ、ヴァンガード。スタンド&ドロー。ライド。エネルギージェネレーターをセット。
In this case, it's worse than it sounds because
ターンエ
of
ンド。
the lag time on energy generator and not getting my first Vanguard
エネルギージェネレーターをセット。スキル発動。
draw. It's just a little bit worse, but the fact that he also gets to go for his stride on his first turn means that he's going to get started way faster. And Drag Strider is just a really scary card now that I've seen it. Because plus 10, plus 1 on triple drive, and it has guard restrict. It's like, ouch.
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック。
ヴァンガードにアタック。
Oh, huh. Okay. Okay, so it looks like it's not Dear Days 2 that is memory leaking, but I don't know why it's vomiting as much as it is. I should guard that, but I don't really want to.
ガード。
ターンエンド。
私のターン。ドロー。
Ooh, what do I drop from this hand? Waxy, I guess?
ライド。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。スキル発動。 ドにアタック。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。クリティカルトリガ
Ooh,
ー。クリティカルプラス。
that's big.
パワープラス。ドライブチェック。ヒールトリガー。
That's not bad either. We're getting some momentum right from the start. Like, this is really good.
パワープラス。
ダメージチェック。ダメージチェ
Just
ック。
realized I was the cursor on the screen, sorry.
パワープラス。
I think we're gonna take that rig up.
リアガードにアタック。
ノーガード。
ターンエンド。
僕のターン。ドロー。ライド。コール。コール。ヴァンガードにアタック。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック。クリティカルトリガ
What is with my triggers this game?
ー。クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ガード。
ターンエンド。
Man, very
スタ
small.
ンド&ドロー。
Oh, that's good.
ライド。スキル発動。
That reminds me, what's your other effect? Nice, center road. Okay, good. Good, dropping it was the move. This is not a great hand, but it's enough to be getting on with.
スキル発動。スペリオルコール。パワープラス。コール。ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。パワープラス。
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。
Trigger.
スキル発動。
The downside to removing the draw triggers is that I'm less likely to have a big hand early in the
ヴァン
game,
ガードにアタック。
which makes it harder to get pieces like
スキル
Burnbale.
発動。パワープラス。
ノーガード。
ドライブチェック。フロントトリガー。パワープラス。ドライブチェック。
Speaking of Burnbale,
ダメージチェック。ヒールトリガー。
nice heal.
パワープラス。
I'm gonna have to hit the rear guard column, I think.
リアガードにアタック。
ノーガード。
ターンエンド。
僕のターン。ドロー。
Alright, man, here comes the stride turn.
スキル発動。
There's not much you can do about this except to just buckle up.
ストライド。ジェネレーション。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。スキル発動。
I've managed to hold my damage down though,
スペリオルコール。ヴァンガードにアタック。
so I can afford to just take this.
スキル
Because the
発動。
only way he can kill me is if all 3 of his triggers are crits,
スペリオルコール。
which isn't impossible, but it's not likely.
ノーガード。
ドライ イブチェックドライブチェックドライブチェック
Alright, his hand is not in good shape either.
ダメージチェッ
I
ク
haven't seen any perfect guards, but skip that to the Vanguard.
パワープラス
リアガードにアタック
I'll stop. That's really frustrating, but I can't really do anything
ノーガ
about
ー
it.
ド
ターンエンドスキル発動バインド
スタンドドロー
Of course I drew the OT. Why wouldn't I draw the OT?
ペルソナライド
Drawing it is so frustrating. Not with my luck.
スキル発動
Oh, but then again,
スペリオルコールパワープラスコール
I definitely want to keep that Lakshya in the back row because I'm going to use Petra Grand Grace. So yeah, I'll fall away with therapy when I discard it. And since his hand isn't in stunningly
ヴァン
good
ガードに
shape,
アタック
I'm just going to swing for it.
スキル発動パワープラス
ノーガード
He only
Damage
drew
check.
15 shield off the damage of the drive check. So depending on what's in his hand, this might go better than. Okay. What about the goal? Grand Racing BD. Right, cool.
スキル発動パワープラススキル発動
Oh, nice. I drew Grand Race. Okay. I do not want to call you because I want to get Fernbale back with Lakshya at the end of the turn. So I will not call you after all of that.
ヴァンガードにアタック
PG?
スキル発動パワープラス
Oh, he also drew his OT.
ドライブチェックフロントトリガーパワープラスドライブチェッククリティカルトリガー
Okay, that's so tempting, but I sincerely doubt that I'll get 3 triggers in a
プ
row.
ラスパワープラスドライブチェック
Yeah.
ヴァンガードにアタック
Alright, let's see if he was saving a perfect guard in that hand.
スキル発動
3 of the cards in that hand are just normal units, but I don't know what the other 3 are. Fuck.
スキル発動
Okay.
完全ガード
ターンエンドスキル発動
スタンドドロー
Alright, well, I've got this, so I can play this for free. I need to...
ストライドジェネレーションスキル発動スペリオルコール にアタック。
I'm actually gonna let this go, and the reason for that is because I want to see if I can get a defensive trigger.
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。
No. Since I was planning on perfect guarding with Vanguard anyway, it doesn't matter that
ヴァンガードにアタック。
I'm doing that. I'm gonna use a normal PG though, because I want to save the order for if he plays Drag Strider, which he probably will next turn.
スキル発動。完全ガード。
ドライブチェック。
Okay, who's got one PG in hand, at least.
ドライブチェック。ドロートリガー。
However, if that's the only PG we got, then I can kill him in my turn, if things go well.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ガード。
ヴァンガードにアタック。
I might let this one go just to ensure that I have 2 CV so that I can use the grade 2 to get plus 15.
ダメージチェック。
ターンエンド。スキル発動。
私のターン。ドロー。
Alright, let's go.
ペルソナライド。
Nice. Less nice.
スキル発動。スペリオルコール。パワープラス。
This guy is not fucking around though.
コール。
I'm gonna call this one just for the soul charge, because I want to be able to call away with therapy.
スキル発動。パワープラス。
Nice charge. Freaking heal trigger, because of course I did. Okay.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
Alright, let's try and get him killed.
スキル発動。パワープラス。
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。
No defensive
クリティカ
trigger.
ルトリガー。
That's gonna make it harder.
クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。
I would expect that they'll probably have DLC for that, like they did for the first game. There's another PG. I'm gonna dump Burned Out because there's more of that in the deck than Grand Grace.
スペリオルコール。ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。パワープラス。
スキル発動。 完全ガード。
ドライブチェック。
Yeah, well, there's a
ドライブ
replacement
チェック。
Fernvale.
クリティカルトリガー。
Okay.
クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。ドライブチェック。
That was probably a mistake. I should have given the critical to this one and just given Fasado the power.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ガード。
Yeah. I forgot that this wasn't a boosting unit.
ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。
Hey, do you have a PG
パ
in
ワー
hand?
プラス。
Because if you don't... Oh, right, the draw triggers. He had exactly enough. Oh, that's
ターン
rough.
エンド。
スタンドアンドドロー。
If he goes for Drag Strider though, he fills up his field a bit less. So I might be able to get
スラ
by.
イド。ジェネレーション。
Okay, he does not believe that Drag Strider is a real card.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
Alright.
Vanguard にアタック。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。
I can only play one Blitz this turn. Should I play this or should I play the normal one and just choose my? Because I've got a lot of triggers in hand and the OT. I think I can afford to save this, so I'm gonna do a normal PG.
スキル発動。
What should I discard? First check. I'm gonna try this critical so that I can... Oh no, wait, hold on. I'm not gonna get another 12 cards in deck. No, because I'm gonna draw 1, 2, 3, 4 cards plus the Twin Drive makes 6. No, even though I get another turn, I don't get to finish it. There's no point in hanging on till actually.
完全ガード。
ドライブチェック。ヒールトリガー。パワープラス。ドライブチェック。
And he got a PG.
ドライブチェック。クリティカルトリガー。クリティカルプラス。パワープラス。
Welcome back,
ヴァンガード
hopefully.
にアタック。
ガード。
ヴァンガードにアタック。
Is this enough? Or is that no, it's identical? So, how many field triggers I have drop? 1, 2, 3. Enough. 18, 28, 33, 43, 53 is definitely enough. Although I could then play a top of it, so yeah, probably enough. Right, I forgot about this card cost.
ブリッツオーダー。パワープラ
I should have discarded the heal trigger. What the fuck is wrong with me? Because then I could have just called it with the card. That's how you can tell that it's nearly 3 in the morning. Oh, that's not awful. No, we're not raining today. I'm out of CD. I forgot. Oh, that's really bad. Oh dear, okay.
Vanguard にアタック。
ガード。
ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。パワープラス。
Okay, I thought he was going to do one to pass there, which would have been a bold decision.
ドライブチェック。
Oh no. Now I can't even kill him. Alright, it's gonna have to regard then. And I'll just have to try and make it through the next turn somehow.
スキル発動。
スタンド&ドロー。スキル発動。コール。コール。ヴァンガードにアタック。
Oh, he didn't stride? Okay. But I can't block all of this because I've only got... This is only 15k shield, and that's not enough. So, I don't think... yeah, no, I'm just done. Like, I can't... It is not physically possible for me to survive this turn. Oh, GG.
ノーガード。ダメージチェック。嘘。
But this guy is really tough. I'm foreseeing a lot of crying on the forum about this fight because there was a lot of crying about Mika in the first game because she's the first person that you play who has a real deck and the game stops cheating triggers for you at that point. So it's like a significant difficulty spike. And yeah, then this guy is the same way. He has like a well-made stride deck that doesn't have any wasted cards. Like it doesn't have any random vanillas. He has perfect guards. He runs at least 7 crits. So yeah, that's a bit rough. Alright, since the game is vomiting and it's 3 AM and my headset is dying, I'm gonna stop here because we've been at this for 6 hours, which is a bit longer than I should have been at this, and I do have things that I have to do tomorrow, so yeah. I'll be back with this on the weekend, I guess. I might do some free fights in the meantime and do some work on getting more cards, but yeah, in the meantime, I'm gonna go the fuck to bed because it's 3 in the morning. Alright, so thanks for dropping in. If you like want to hang out or play Vanguard or anything, join my Discord server, and I can point you in the direction of like other communities, or we can hang out and play Vanguard there. There's a link in the description. Yeah, I think that's everything. Thanks again to Big Malone for buying most of the price of this game for me. That was really awesome. And like, I wouldn't have been able to buy this in its like deluxe form at release if not for that, so I'm really grateful. Yeah, I will see you guys on Saturday. Bye bye.